Hey chat, how's it going? Welcome guys. Okay, change the camera. Hi Nikon, hi Kieran, Linka. Nice to see you. Nice to bite. I actually need to figure out what I want to do now. Hi Blue Days. Should I make a new class? Go to make a barb and see what's up. Or Sork. Don't think I really want to do anything on Necro. Not do it. We could try those two. A long list of random bugs that need testing. Wonderful. How did the PoE2 race go yesterday? Well, I didn't stream it because I had 3 crashes in my practice run right before. So I tried to avoid that during the race. I got third. Had a decent run. But turns out the wannabe warriors were faster on the Merc. And it's like significantly faster. There's no chance to beat that with bow, it seems. So last week it looked like very, very close between the different strats. But it seems like they refined the strat a little bit. And they were quite a bit faster. There's LE race too. Yeah, we wanna do a world first Uber rough and hardcore for Last Epoch. So that's the plan. Need to kind of unrust a little bit. First of all, I want to see if there's any other stuff I want to test on Spiritborn and Rogue before the PTR closes tomorrow. Because it's gonna be important for the guides. Hello, bear me not. New season. And the new season is in 6 weeks. Right now it's a PTR. Okay, I've done Sunbirds. I've done Crushing Hand, Quill. Bunch of like the power builds. Yeah, I guess we have to wait and see for the patch notes. It's kind of hard to decide like what will be like actually a build and whatnot and so on. Will you test double swing or is it still Earthquake shenanigans? Yeah, I know that Bobs have been like pretty active actually, so Snail has tested double swing a bit. And it seems like it's an okay build now, but like not top tier or something. But it might be good enough to play. He said it was killing a Belial in like 5 seconds or something, so that's pretty good. Belial has like 200 billion life, so that's like 40 billion DPS. Like anything that goes like above 10 billion DPS or so is fine, I guess. Make no shout double swing great again. I'm gonna play the next Norris the Wicked patch. I would like to, but the timing is awful, so realistically I would do it, but you know, way later. Unless they come around and they want to do like maybe a sponsored stream or so, then I would probably consider taking a break from D4. I never test Zork. I like Zork, but the thing is that Zork has been like lately very bad. And it continues to be bad. So there's like a bunch of like okay stuff, but I mean, it's just like Lightning Spears all the time, basically. I've played a lot of Lightning Spear in Season 5, and ever since it was just Lightning Spear meta for the most part. So I don't want to do like the same thing all the time. Hi, Step, give it away. Apparently people are doing like meteor stuff on Sork. We could try that. Maybe. Add a lot of shoe. I mean, I really hope they add some new face variations. I really don't like any of them. Okay. And maybe some hairstyles wouldn't hurt. Was Novi testing season APDR? Yes. Hi Björn. I dictate. Can't find a building like on a Sork. I genuinely like actually Sork. We could try the Ice Shard stuff as well. I mean, it's kind of weak, but you could see what's up. Is there any trick to getting the vendor to not bug out all the time when I click? That would be cool. Okay, so what do we want to save here? Vox Copium. They never did anything with that thing, right? It's actually sad, like they keep introducing new stuff all the time, and it's all just trash. It's been a while since I really kept up with the Sork meta, to be honest. That's quite a flame weaver. Really nice interaction with Nagu, Sei, and Frost Nova enchant. It makes wolves that summon themselves. They soak up all damage and they stun lock everything. It sounds funny, but not very useful. Rob says that Meteor Sork sucks. Okay, but for Rob, everything that doesn't do 100 trillion damage sucks. So that doesn't really count, I guess. Let's save for Tarasha. Save for Raymond. That's actually very good Starfall. Also, I haven't tried the ball lighting stuff. Didn't it buff one of them? Actually, I want to see this. Doesn't it allow you to... Yeah, ball lighting can be cast while moving. I want to see that. Gives you max primordial binding without having any summons equipped. Hmm. Can actually play like in PoE now. Can do WSD and cast while moving. It's kind of interesting. Maybe I should play this at some point. That'll be interesting. Can actually play like a PoE build. I think Boulder can do the same, right? So you have a quasi spin to win. At least the balls spin around you. Maybe OP Meteor could be possible, but it sucks. Charge Bolt Scopium. I mean, realistically, It's only really looking like the combustion stuff, and the Andariel burn power is like the thing, right? You do like Andariel secondary burn power, and then I know what you would do as like the main power.
Greetings.
Yo, Loaf, thanks for Prime, man. Nothing's gonna compare with Anigems and burn. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't expect that to stay though, right? I think they're gonna nerf either combustion or they're gonna nerf Andariel power specifically, and on top of this, they're gonna nerf all the boss powers. So you'll have to see. Crackling energy build on the horizon. I think Crackling energy is too much of a meme. I mean, they didn't really buff it, right? They just made this passive decent now. Wait, where is it? Is it here? Yeah. 5% increased damage while Crackling energy per pick up nearby. Actually, I want to see this in action. Like, this passive is now really good. I wonder, like, how big is the radius of, like, how it picks up? I should buy some gear that has crit chance. What's my crit chance here? Another sub from Isaac. Hello, man. Thank you for the MS as well. How are you doing? Wait, I can't equip this. Isaac has become a channel sponsor, guys. Exclamation mark Zephyr East. I'm gonna shut him off later. Oh. Thank you for the 5 subs as well, man. Appreciate that. Hey, Bassat as well. How's it going? Dude, I can't get any single crackling energy to spawn. Holy. What's the luck rate on this thing? 6%. 18%. Damn. I should probably do this with chain lightning to see the range better. Oh, we also have a crackling here, actually. Dude, this has a super long range. What? Dude, it picks it up from the entire screen away. It's actually nuts. Look at that. It says nearby cracking energy. Even here, like, I can't even see it on my screen. I still get it. Finally get some LE action today. Yeah, I mean, it's like, I was focusing on the PoE races and stuff first. But unfortunately, we didn't win one. So I've been like a wannabe warrior as a merc. Or just prep better for the first race. Okay, strike chance increased. Okay, no crackle there it seems. Dude, it's crazy. Like, it's actually off screen on the top right, and I still get it. This thing has like an infinite range, man. It's actually nuts. How far does the chain lightning go? Okay. Yeah, it goes like all the way. This is like, I don't know, 30 yards at least. It's an insane range. That's really good. It's actually really a nice buff. I guess every build probably wants to get this now, right? 50% increased damage while you have Cracking energy, yeah. I mean, you very often have unstable currents, or at least teleport to get crackles. Teleport also has crackle generation, right? Yeah, you can just do this if you want. Serve to the R at least. If you don't need this. Oh, they buffed this. It's 4 seconds now. Wasn't that 2? I really like that the same skill has 2 buffs with different durations. That's wonderful. Little Fonz has a 32k HP druid with basic attack. Wait, really? 32k HP? Dude, overflowing energy seems like so outdated. Maybe not. Maybe it's just we have way too much OP shit these days. Like Enlightenment. Vios also got buffed, right? 15% chance for 500% damage. Okay. So in AoE it's 15%, and on single target it's 500%. It's 75. So it's like really good for single target basically. That's nice. This helps with Lightning Spear a lot, I guess. It's just a shame you get 4 sacred items. Unlucky. Could try to make a Ice Shard Zork, but it seems like a scuffed multi-shot DH basically. This is only for Pyromancy now. Oh, this is actually for everything. Changed so much shit here. I'll probably have to go Avalanche, right? Is this only for shock skills? No, it's actually for everything. So this would be really good for single target actually for Ice Shards. I guess the single target will probably be the biggest problem that it has. I need to crit with a shock skill, which means I have to go like unstable. I probably want to do that anyway. %20 chance to generate 5 mana. It's actually kind of weak, but this is really good here. Do we actually go Avalanche? 30% chance to make a next cast, consume no mana, d6 will increase damage. And additional 25% against vulnerable. I mean, Avalanche is actually pretty good, turns out. Like, if we actually proc this, like, basically all the time. Here's the Vuln, and here's the always Vuln, always frozen thing. Ice shots always ricochet over frozen enemies. 50% increased damage to frozen. Yeah, so I basically can only take greater ice shots, can't take this one. Is there still this bug with ice armor and the aspect for it? I don't think we actually go for... Okay, so drag this down, okay. I think we go for the ice shots and Shan, right? Apparently it's not that great, but we can try it anyway, I guess, and see how it is. I was gonna do something on left click. What would I put there? Execute, fireball maybe? Does that work for bosses? A non-boss enemy takes this damage, I reload, and you have some life, they are instantly killed. So you have to burn them though. So the only way for me to burn right now is with Flame Shield. So I press Flame Shield and then Fireball, and then we can execute at 25%. Which sounds a bit scuffed. Panda was missing out of Azure Wrath songs. Yeah, Azure Wrath got a big buff actually. That could be a thing. For sure. You end up using Enlightenment and Fireball Execute mode as a mandatory skill. I mean, Enlightenment is 25 damage. Let's pretend we don't care about the mana. So it's 25 damage and 20 attack speed. It's not that crazy actually. I guess the one thing that is like big here is like the Enlightened, like everything is combined. So it means all the non-physical damage that we have is counting triple basically, right? So that's pretty good. But how do we get that good Enlightenment uptime? Only if we like spam teleport, if we like, you know, teleport ice shards or something like that. Does it even count when you teleport enchant? "15 seconds. I don't think I've actually played the Sorc at all since the expansion, I just realized. Like this whole Enlightenment stuff, I have not tried it. Wow, this actually works. Okay. So teleport enchant is kinda nuts. Yeah, so I guess it's just like Enlightenment anyway. So we do Frigid. Icefall. Hitting enemies at least 8 times in a second with shock skills. Restores 30% of your maximum mana. Oof. This is probably not realistic with just unstable and some teleports. I guess we can do Ceaseless Conduit, actually. 60%. What the fuck? And here, I guess we can do Ice Shards enchant. And Ice Armor. We're gonna go full LE. Well, I wanna B-bolt first. So I'm gonna do what it takes. Fundamental Release. Each time you apply vulnerable, burning, or critically strike an enemy, take 10% increased damage from you. That's also pretty nuts. So this is like 1, maybe 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I have 5 boards to choose from. Dude, these numbers are all crazy, man. Every fucking board here is like 50 or 60% damage. What the fuck happens on this class? And somehow it's still like one of the weaker classes. Also, I add on this. Okay, that's kind of nice. That's kind of nice, yeah. We could take this as one of the first ones, I guess. Half in there and take this. Although, I guess we start with like a good old Frigid. There's the R. There's life. I'm not sure if I actually have points for all these DR nodes. So maybe we're gonna go for the life nodes and buff out there, for example. Icefall. Icefall is a kind of crappy board. So let's do the others first. I think we're going to Ceaseless Conduit first. And the thing is, I'm not going to have any cooldown actually for unstable currents. How realistically can I keep up my Ceaseless Conduit? While you have Crackling energy, the attempts to increase damage. Yeah, maybe we don't do this. This might be a bit unrealistic. So I think I have to go Enchantment Master. But I kind of want to put this as the last board, because I might replace it if I'd like to change my enchants. Just the fundamental. Damage reduction while healthy, damage reduction with vuln and life. And damage reduction. Dude, this board is actually cracked. What is going on? Don't think he actually does rest, yeah, right? There's also armor here. I think it's armor. Last Epoch Season 2 is currently scheduled for 2nd of April. It's 2 weeks. You get almost 70% evade cooldown for amulet and boots. Yeah, but it still gives you like a... Wait, how do you get 70%? Isn't it like a 20-something% temper and then with Masterwork maybe 30-something? Shaman Master is the first bot to take on Incinerate. What chance do you put though? Like, this is healing. That's kind of crappy. Is this Incinerate enchant actually good these days? The Serpent doesn't actually use like your own Incinerate. It's kind of crappy. I guess you can do the Firewall stuff. Firewall, and then what? Hydra? No. Seems kinda crappy. But I guess it's 60% bonus without really scaling anything yet. The last one, right? Yeah, I think static search is not gonna happen. So you probably have to take Elemental Summoner. But the thing is, like, what do I do for like a potential speed farming setup where I go teleport and shard? Elemental Summoner will not help us anymore. Not this Enchantment Master, I mean. This one. They made it 30% stronger now. Does that mean a shorter cooldown for teleport enchant? If yes, then it's actually maybe not terrible, even if we have less damage. We're talking about like T4 farming. Maybe it doesn't matter. I'll see this. So it's like around 15 seconds. Yeah, so that works as a teleport enchant cooldown. Okay, it's not bad. Keep pressing the wrong button. Okay. There's so much damage reduction on these sock boards, it's actually nuts. All this non-physical stuff. Okay, I have to put some glyphs. I don't really know by heart which board is the best for which glyph here, but let's see. Control is certainly something you probably want. Cryopathy, this one was changed. I think it was just a name change, right? I think this used to be the Frostbite glyph. Destruction is good. Elementalist used to be kind of nice. It also gives us the extra non-fizz. Here's non-fizz. So maybe we're going to Elementalist. But do we do fire? We don't do fire really, besides like flame shield sometimes. But I do lightning and cold consistently. I mean, if you do fireball execute, this will be kind of good, I guess. Do I really have 104 intelligence? Oh, I buffed rare nodes. Never mind. Wait, wasn't that non-physical in the past? Am I mistaken? Exploit is pretty good, I guess. Flame feeder, increased non-physical damage. It's kind of strange, they changed that, I think. Wasn't like 10% damage, like direct damage or so against burning or something like that? Increased damage to burning. Invocation. Here's another one, rare nodes. 15 DR. Is that like another non-physical? Here's non-phys and here's vuln. Apparently we have 300 won already. Not sure where all that won is coming from. I have exactly 300 actually. It's funny. Seems like it goes by sheet value though, and not by real 300. Okay. So actually you can go away, I can get away with much less. I did race yesterday, I just turned off the stream for it. Because I crashed 3 times while streaming in the practice run before. I didn't want to have that happen during the race, but it didn't matter, I lost. The mace strat was significantly better in the end, turns out. But I went for the bow. I had a pretty good run though, outside of like Viper bugging out for me. It was actually pretty nice. Unleash is nice. Should maybe put that here. Oh, we swapped those two. This is elites and non-fizz. This is one. Let's put unleash here because he more easily hit the int there. Let me do elementalist here because it buffs here so much int. Okay, I want to put destruction somewhere with a lot of decks. Maybe here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's the same. I use like reinforced a lot, but I think soaks are pretty tanky these days. Survival is not really that problem, I think. Save territorial. What about tactician actually? 50% damage for 4 seconds. It's increased for 4 seconds for each defensive skill not on the action bar. So this would mean 8 seconds. Tactician is also not bad. Do we have like any more like non-physical damage we can buff? Here, for example, so we can just do that, I guess. We need decks for this one. So there's only one more glyph. So this is destruction or exploit, I guess. Or control. Control is 20. The thing is that we have trouble against bosses with this build, right? So I think control might be a bad idea. Even though it's like otherwise pretty good glyph. I have destruction already. So I guess it's exploit. This is 10.4 and 10 and 13 per dex. Control is just so much stronger, man. That's kind of wild. Maybe I should do control. Still have 12 points. But you have like everything taken. It's because I have all these rare buffing nodes, rare buffing glyphs. Like there's not really a reason here to put anything. I guess these magic nodes here. There's a one. We don't burn anything. Guess you can take those. It's just random cold rest that we don't need. I don't know. I guess I just take a bunch of these blue nodes. And then random int node. Ah, wait a minute. Destruction there has stacks. I forgot. Need to buff that one a bit. Yeah, here. Here. Okay, so we need a bit more there. Take off this. That's 34, there's 2, 2. Here's 1. Okay, can we get 4 points back? I kinda need this. Okay, let's just do this here for now. Missing this one node there, but that's okay. Eliminator. I don't like Eliminator Glyph very much. I mean, hopefully there's so much int and stuff anyway. This is only like a last resort if you don't really have anything else. Like the primary bonus is like so little. And the additional bonus is only 10%, which is like, you know, the minimum basically. The legendary bonus is okay, 14%. But I find it kind of weak. Like, I would definitely go exploit Glyph over Eliminator, I'd say. If not control. Exploit is 10, 10.4, but also has a primary effect that actually does something. Okay, it will be close, I guess. Eliminator primary Glyph also does something with the extra int you get. But yeah, you get like maybe, you know, 50 int or 80 int or something like that. Which is like not much. Probably like 3% DPS or so. This kind of makes up for that. But you get a higher legendary bonus. Yeah, you could do it. And then we also save some points on not sticking the stacks. How much does this crowd control damage go now? This is a bit fucked here, by the way. It's fine. Okay. Hey, Jay August, by the way. This is pretty terrible, right? The sit bindings. You hear Hail of Work-Glass. You need to get a better one of those. Strike of Stormhorn. Don't think about anything like Fracture Winter Glass here. Oculus. 15 ranks, pork. I'll save that just in case you want to do some shenanigans. What about Ice Heart Braze? 112% Frost Nova size. I'm gonna try to like T4 speed farming with something like this here. I think this could be kind of cool. If like Ice Shards is strong enough. Exile Conduit, I'm not sure. Okay, we definitely need boots that have like attacks reduce evade cooldown, right? So let's go. And more uniques that do something. Yeah, Olympus says thanks so much. What's up? Appreciate 21 months. Here's a better Ice Heart. Any other uniques you want? Word Last, which one was that? Also a Starfall we already saved. Huge Raiment. Flame Scar. I don't think we're gonna do that. Okay, Asus we saved already. He's on S1. One now also has 1 damage. Okay, so what do we want the most here? I guess Ice Shards ranks. It's like what we want is GA and stuff, right? It's gonna do more than the other things. And like a high legendary effect. It's pretty good. Hey, Button, thank you too. How I feel about builds being more about boss power? Yeah, it's obviously pretty stupid. I think they need to change that. Everyone is complaining. But for now, this is what it is. Like, I've done most of my testing for, you know, real builds. And I mean, okay, I know what is like, you know, the best build on Spiritborn. I know what's the best build on Rogue. Or the best 2 builds even, based on the powers. So I'm prepared in case they don't nerf them enough. But realistically, I do expect them to get Omega nerfed. And it's gonna be more about the actual builds and less about just, you know, abusing a certain thing. And the thing is also like, I already see this happening, like it's like, oh man, you know, Quill Volley is back. Yeah. And then all it does is like shoot out the Ashava thing, you know, that any other Spiritborn build could do as well, right? It's like, and we're gonna see the same shit with all the other classes. It's like, oh my god, man, pen shot Rogue back at the top, you know, and then all it does is like shoot out Uriva bombs when press Potion for the Belial eyes, and it's like, yeah, okay, nice. It's gonna happen, guys. The clickbait is gonna be insane. How's Barrage looking? Yeah, Barrage, man. New best build on Rogue, of course. Just equip the Belial eyes, press Potion, and you can one-shot everything in T100. Do we want mana per second? Probably not, right? Wait, did they change this, like... Wait, what happened to my Paragons? Wait! It overrides your paragons and you boost your character again? What the fuck? Oh my god. Well, at least I know what I want now. Hydra best build on Sork uses undivided power. Yep. Didn't know it overrides your paragons, that kinda sucks. Yeah, the thing is that, you know, all the builds that will, like, maybe use a core skill if you're lucky, but then that core skill will just do nothing. It'll be, like, just a cosmetic, you know, or, like, you know, something to trigger stuff or whatever, and that's about it. You're gonna have, like, 1 point in it. If not, you know, maybe you're gonna get, like, a random point in the core skill from your starters, guys. I was not prepared for my paragons to get reset. Holy shit. Problem with seasonal content, it isn't coming from anywhere and going nowhere. Yeah, I think it's generally not so bad to have, like, you know, seasons that shake up the meta with, like, you know, extra borrowed power and whatnot. Or, you know, something is different. Because, you know, the main advantage of this is that, you know, they can bring out a season and every build will be different in some way, right? It's like this is like the main advantage of this whole system. And I think there's nothing inherently wrong with that. But I think they generally just, like, make all the seasonal stuff way too impactful. Like, even the witch powers, and even, like, the million hearts back then, and the vampire powers, like, all this stuff is just, like, way too strong. Even if you don't necessarily make a build where, you know, the power just carries you. Like, in Season 7, for example, right now, with the witch powers, there were not really many builds that were, like, directly designed around the power or something like that. Compared to what we see in the Season 8 PDR right now, right? Like, right now, a lot of things are just, like, boss power builds. And yeah, most of that will get nerfed. But something will definitely still remain, you know, no matter what they do, I think. Especially for the Sorks, which are just, like, a generally weak class and also have the best ways of scaling. The Undivided power, for example. There's a really high likelihood that even post-nerf, this is just the best Sork build. So, this is probably what's gonna happen. I feel like they should make sockets smaller. Is that just me? I feel like they destroy the item art way too much. As soon as I don't even recognize the fucking items here. Okay. I think we are fine with the boosts now. We have a bunch of items that we can use now. Well, let's do this again. This was Unleash. Then we had frigid. And we had some Dex Glyph on this board. Which was not destruction. Actually, no, we had like another. I think this was tactician I had here. Yeah, that's dexterity, okay. Then we had this one. No, we had this as one of the last ones. Did we do Icefall? Then a Shaman Master. Now we had the fundamental release. Then we had this, yeah. Then we had this, yeah. I have Exile different layout, but this is okay, I guess. This was a Dex Glyph here, I think this was Destruction. And then we had Control, and this was Elementalist. Bah. Okay, I guess X slightly more scuffed than it was last time, but it's fine. Not much. First of all, let's save this just in case. We also still have to figure out what to do with our left click, which is probably going to be the execute fireball. But on the other hand, do I really want to? Also, where do you get the points? 6% damage reduction. It's not that much actually. Generate a 6-second barrier for 1.5 maximum life every second. Up to 30%. It's actually kind of wild. So it keeps going every time you get hit anyway, unless you lose health. It's kind of cracked. Let's try this. So we can still do like press flame wall. Then pow. I'm not sure if we want frigid breeze. We probably want it. There's a lot of recovery. Okay, chance is also not bad. Oh, there's a direct path now. Interesting. And here too. You deal 18% increased damage while the frost skill is on your action bar. So you can just put ice armor. Vision. Reduce its cooldown by 1 second for every 50 mana. Okay. So let's do this. Yo, soap. Fellowship. I've seen this actually. Yeah, it looks basically just like WoW Mythic Plus, which I really like. But I haven't seen or like played the game really. When is Season 8 scheduled? It's on 29th of April. Okay guys, what do you do? I guess Starless. You have to get it from one of the other characters. Let's go on the other characters real quick. Wandering Death in this area is going to be awesome. Apparently the 50% damage amp actually doesn't work right now from Wandering Death Beam. So the beam actually doesn't do anything. But 100,000 in 1 week playtest. Damn. Who did you play with? Is it like better than WoW with a plaster soap? I mean, it's a game dedicated to it, but I mean, you still have to like replicate the awesomeness of M+, I guess. Hope the roadmap gives us a good answer. I mean, the roadmap is only until the next expansion, if even that, right? I think for the next couple seasons they said or something like that. So I don't really expect that much from the roadmap, because I don't expect them to make any big features until the expansion, right? You know, they're gonna have like another, I don't know, 3 expansions coming at least or something for D4. So if you imagine they want to sell those expansions, they need to have some big features, which means they can't make any big features outside of expansions. Like we already have kind of like a, you know, way too much, you know, side content basically and all that stuff. Like what are they gonna do? They already introduced shit like Dark Citadel that no one cares about. So, I mean, there are things they can do, but they're certainly not gonna do anything outside of expansions, I think. And the game is already getting slightly bloated, I feel. There's like stuff that no one really cares for. It has a lot of things they need to do better. Interesting. Well, okay, I'm not sure what's Mythic Plus now, but when Mythic Plus came out back in Legion, I was blasting. That was like some of the most fun I've ever had in WoW. But maybe I also just really enjoyed it because of the team I played with and because we were like, you know, one of the highest teams in the world and stuff. I want to try Ice Heart Brace just to see. No Shaco actually. Do we do Tal Russia ring? Is that still in fashion? Dude, 25%. Casting again refreshes all bonuses if the previous skill was a different element. I wonder if that works with teleport enchant. We should check this real quick. This roadmap could have been an email. Hi Dread, by the way. In playtest, there were several format teams pushing the boards. Yeah, true. Actually, it's just 4 and not 5, right? In this fellowship. Interesting. I can't even teleport with my reverter weapon. So it does work with teleport enchant. That's kind of huge. So maybe when I use Tarasha, has cooldown, non-fizz, 75% multi. What the fuck? 8 maximum rest to that skills element. It's actually cracked. Why is everything so cracked on this class? But I need to get it with Tarasha. In May comes a new pet for 25 bucks. Let's go. Okay, do not override everything. I do equipment. Uniques. Does it work? Okay. I'm doing ice shots right now. Then we'll see if we're gonna do some other stuff like meteor or something. It would be really nice if we could like see what I'm picking up on the ground, huh? That'd be incredible. Also, maybe we should pick up the helm so we add it. It's a 3GA, but it has 62. It's pretty good. 22.8 of GA cooldown. Maybe I like that one actually. Super Ball Lightning. I haven't tried it yet. Maybe I should do some shenanigans with that. Yo, there's a 3GA Staff of Lam Asen, guys. Log in. In fact, it's actually perfect because the 71 will become 100, right? Yes. So I don't actually need the last GA there. It's just cosmetic. I think this resource cost reduction is actually a downside. I think I remember the NXG wanted to have the lowest amount of resource cost reduction. But this was only because of the Caesar's conduit Paragon node, which is now changed. So I guess we actually want the resource cost reduction now. But I think it still has like, you know, implications for like mana barrier and stuff, right? Mana shields. Any other reason not to have resource cost reduction?
Father bless. What do you need? Let's good salvage.
Okay, let's take this thing. How many characters are there to choose from Soap in this game? I think on Riker's take on separating casuals from blasters. Bad idea, I think. I don't want to play a different game as everyone else. I just want the game to be good. And it's not hard to make this game viable for casuals and for blasters. Like the thing is, if I just play a different game as everyone else, then, you know, who am I streaming for? Who am I making guides for? Like, how do people even relate to the stuff that I'm doing? If I just play the hard mode Diablo 4, like, it doesn't make sense, I think. Do we do Fist of Fate? With Avalanche, I guess you would. With Avalanche, there's actually a good reason to go Fist of Fate. Is this actually multiplicative of each other? 60% and then another 1.25. That would be exactly double. It's kind of big. But it's also big, I guess. Let's just take this, I guess. You might want to do Raiment, actually, instead of Shroud. Do we do Raiment? I mean, Glasskin is also insane now, right? Dude, Glasskin is 8% per point, dude. So this means a perfect Raiment can get 7 ranks to that. That is actually, I mean, aside from the defensive loss, that's actually not even far from the bonus you get from the Shroud, I guess. Insane, okay. Let's take this one. And some boots. It's mana per second. Do we need that? I'm not sure. Let's just go with it. Actually, I don't think I have any temper manuals. They didn't even release a roadmap yet for D4, but they said they want to do it before Season 8, so... I guess one advantage that this Fellowship game has is that, you know, since it's specifically designed for that, they don't have to deal with all the other stuff, right? Like in WoW, for example, there's effectively what, like, you know, if you count like every spec as like its own thing, then there's like, you know, 45 different classes basically they need to balance, right? Whereas, okay, there they just have like a bunch of tanks, a bunch of DPS, a bunch of healers, and you don't have to worry about like everything, you know. That's kind of like the big thing, I guess. Which makes it a lot easier. Okay, so what do you want to temper here? Non-physical does not exist, I suppose, right? There's vulnerable, cold. There's crit. Can we get to 100% crit? We don't have perdition. We only have a starless. There's no crit here. Dude, my crit chance is actually down bad. I have 52 crit. Yikes. Do we get any crit buffs? Not really, right? I'm not sure if I even want unstable. In non-ultimate cooldowns are instantly reset and your first cast deal 25% increased damage for 5 seconds. Blech. Yes, enemies are vulnerable. True, we can go for the crit chance buff. Yeah, we can try that. Wait, how do I have 2 points? Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, so we do this. Not sure whatever you want to do here as our main power anyway. I guess it's not very much if we don't intend to deal damage. I mean, we can do like burn stuff, I guess. Yeah, mobility skill burns enemies. Like this, we can do like the fireball execute more easily. We can do Urivar just to get like a bit of a cooldown reduction. But yeah, my unstable currents is 43 seconds cooldown. That's a yikes. There's not much I can do about it. Now here's the interesting part. We can actually go for the Belial Eye Beams just to the 75% damage reductions. We can just tank stuff if you want. Borrow. Deals 5% increased damage to vulnerable, but this is only this power, right? That's not everything. Is it taunt? Yeah, it's kind of yikes no matter what. You can just do an Endario thing anyway. So you get burn. But that doesn't really do much. I don't have Burning Instinct board. I don't have Flame Feeder or something. Thorax's Rage. That's pretty good for like barbs and stuff. I think we care too much about freezing. Casting a core skill while you have a Baron knocks down close enemies for 3 seconds. Kinda odd. Here's bone damage. Can also do blisters, I guess. If you care about that. Everything is blue. 4 blue powers. Yeah, I think we can do execute and blisters maybe. Crit, execute, blisters. Well, the thing is I already have execute, so maybe not. Let's do damage. Really don't like the new season. Yeah, it's a bit scuffed. Were you just walking around here as a bard, by the way? I think you overshot. I think I saw you, unless it says someone with the same name. Actually, we want evade cooldown, right? Beautiful. I have no idea what barrier generation works for what like passives and stuff. I think in the past for mana, was it mana shield? No. Protection. I think protection is not affected by barrier generation, but ice armor is, right? Do we want that? What else can we do? Yeah, I saw you. Convulsions, crippling flames, and snap freeze. Maybe snap freeze wouldn't hurt. Chance to instantly freeze. Wait a minute. Oh. Yeah, you can temper convulsions right now. It's actually damage passive now. So I have to change that. Crippling flames, is that something? Paragon skills, no. I think snap freeze is fine. Teleport nova size. Does the teleport nova size increase the pull of the raiment? I don't think so, right? It just says close enemies are pulled to you. Lucky hit chance. So he doesn't have much left here. Okay, so I guess you go for crit then, right? Since we actually have 100% crit chance now. It's 85%. That seems to be the highest here. Is there any reason for me to take any other thing? No, right? Key passive also doesn't scale. In any special way? Okay, so I take crit here. That's the wrong. Uh-oh. Still wanna get like a snap freeze here if you can. 1 point. Oof. Hey, Panda, by the way. Yeah, this conversion should not make it to life. It's just an oversight. This is the same thing. This happens every single time. Every time they rework one of these passives. It also happened with trigger attacks. Trigger attacks also used to be like a utility thing. And then they made it like this most OP shit ever. And then it was just able to like temper it to like 36 ranks. I think I have a screenshot of that somewhere. Wait a minute. You guys don't know what I'm talking about. Lots of PoE stuff. I tweet way too much shit, turns out. That's also a good one. Dodge chance can no longer reach 100% for any means. This is still possible, by the way. This was August. Fuck. I know, I hear this. There, the trigger attacks. This I remember the screenshot, man. 39 ranks, actually. 468% crit chance and crit damage. That seems pretty balanced, actually. This has been fixed, at least. In fact, now this thing is reworked and it's not that crazy anymore. Still pretty strong, though. When does Season 2 start? It's on the 2nd of April. Pull one up. Don't tell about the 60x utility shred aspect. Oh man, why is that utility? Like, the utility part of it is not even working. That's the best part. They never fixed Agile Wolf, right? Ugh. You post to X, there are no more tweets. Yeah, people are still tweeting, it's fine. Alright, let's do crit. Maybe one. And I guess, do we want to go one-hand offhand actually for this? We can get more cooldown. Depends on what kind of aspects we're gonna get, right? So let's see, we have... Dude, this build has 3 aspect slots. Maybe. Okay, so what do we do? I guess we need the ice shards one. Pierces 5 times and deals such increased damage and an additional 10% per subsequent enemy hit. Okay, so this is like non-negotiable. The question is, do we want to put this on a two-handed? Which makes it 100. It's definitely a pretty strong aspect. But you also have 35 here and... Storm Swell. Is Storm still bugged? Thirty-five increased damage while dice armor is active. Meanwhile, Edgemaster is skeleton underwater. No, Edgemaster is still like an okay aspect, I think. You know, it's like a very generic one. And it's fine for that to be lower value than others. But in some cases you just don't have anything to put, or you know, you have many slots like barbs and rogues. Okay. Yeah, I think we kind of want to go for one-hand offhand for this. Wonder. Let's try this. Focus. We had a lot of cooldown somewhere. GA cooldown even. But unfortunately the rest kinda sucks. Oh, we don't need crit actually, in a sense we have infinite crit from our power. Which funny enough is not working in town.
Alright, traveler.
Laufa, one of the first questions we ask is it bugged? It's just, I mean, what can you do, man? Okay, so I guess I do ice shots cast twice. 17.5%, man, that's fucking nothing. Really. Okay. How much cooldown do we have right now? 38 seconds. Teleport is 9 seconds. I need some serious cooldown reduction somehow. I mean, this thing can be the master worked up and split and stuff. I guess I could try to roll cooldown on the neck as well. To make this like all a bit smoother. And what do we do here? Do we want resource? I have no rings. Frigid breeze.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
We also get mana regeneration here, right? 45%. How much does this cost? 30. So when we spam it with Starless, it costs 15. Mana regen per second is 16. Without the buff. So you're gonna generate enough mana for like 1.5 ice shots per second. Just from existing with Enlightenment up. This is before we masterwork this up. So realistically, I don't think we actually really need a lot. And then we have 20% chance to generate 15 mana. We shoot how many of these bolts? 7, right? So we shoot 7. It's 210% lucky hit. So roughly every 2 attacks this triggers, giving us 1 for free. Okay, we should be fine actually. I don't think we have to put a resource thing on this. So this means you can do evade cooldown and crit. Unless you want to do something here. Ice armor duration, perhaps. Oh, YOLO.
Not bad.
Huge inner flames.
That there
Gonna hit the I knew it. Ugh. More mana per second.
expected.
Maybe we should try to hit the ice shots here at least once.
That there is worth the coin.
If you get off mana per second and just don't cast anything, does Arise Power just constantly create more? It should, I think. It says whenever you get excess resource, so if you just regen, I guess you can just like stand there and regen. You can check if you want. How did the race go? Relatively well, outside of a Viper being bugged for me. It was a 3 hour 5 run for me, but I didn't win. I was third on Merc. Seems like the Mace strategy was actually much faster in the end. It looked pretty close last season, so I didn't decide to practice it. Seems like regen does not actually work with the Arise Power. Okay. Should obols be reworked or removed? I don't have a big problem with obols. What's the problem with obols? My thoughts on Rogue on PTR? A bunch of builds are not in a good spot. You have two separate, like, boss power builds. One with Urvar, one with Belial. That are, like, the two best builds, basically really close to each other, it seems. Then you have, like, a bunch of builds that are, on their own, pretty strong. Like, Rain of Arrows is really good, Death Trap is really good. Death Trap is about to become better when they fix the bugs of it. Poison DP is also pretty good. So in general, rogues are doing fine, I'd say. Even if they Omega nerf all the powers, rogues are gonna be pretty solid. In like the pit 90 to pit 100 range with a bunch of builds. Yeah, they're buffing obols, by the way, Spurs. You get a lot more uniques now and a lot more accessors.
Father bless. What do you need? That there is worth the coin. Unexpected.
Yeah, it's not being reworked, it's just make them better. PDR is ending tomorrow, we have 95k obols. I guess I can like masterwork my shit here. Yo.
Not bad.
5.6% to shatters damage echo. I just realized that's a thing. Didn't even see that stat earlier. Let's see how the stuff feels with like a glass cannon. Beefed up raiment. Yo. They actually YOLO'd the last one. Let's get the ice shards at least once or twice here.
That there is worth the coin. Unexpected.
Yep.
What will it be?
I guess I just want to try to hit alive and nothing else. I don't know. Okay. I mean, if you're really desperate, we can just roll chance to restore resource on our weapon here. But let's just see if we need that. It's like so little additive anyway. So I move speed right now. I actually have none. Okay. What's my attack speed? Too little. How many eye shot swings do we have? 18. And we're missing a lot. So this is 270. This would be 4 or 5 ranks. Nah, I should probably go for it anyway. Let's see if we can hit eye shots. Or core. Gonna go T4. Yeah, we'll be fine. We are Sorks. You just get like a rest cap anyway. At least with instance, it's gonna be okay. I mean, everyone's gonna have triple instance. Like, I'm straight up making my builds now for, you know, the assumption you're gonna run triple instance. You just get so many mats. So... But we have like 0 armor now, pork. Seems we should probably put armor there. Should put armor on the boots or something. Well, let's see. Maybe it's fine. Ding, ding, ding. Okay, 500. My int is very low, actually. I guess we do emeralds here. Okay. And now we need some runes. What do we do? Something like Ahu Quacks, maybe? We should get a lot of lucky hit from all this shenanigans. What about like Sun? Do we do overpower on the Sork now? I guess we do, right? Oh boy. Sun. Hmm. There's also a sec for the ultimate cooldown. But I guess we're just gonna accept we have a shitty ultimate cooldown uptime, so it's fine. Maybe we're gonna do Ahuk Sun and Tam Quacks. How much life do we have? 10k. Not that much. I can try this. There are not many ways to fortify on Sork. It's fine, there's one way to fortify on every class. And this is a class that has perma barriers all the time, so you never lose your fortify. Despair first 20% of the pit boss. Well, the first 20% of the pit boss you will actually stagger a little bit. So you will get some damage in. Here's your Fortify. And let's just take Ariana, I guess, or something. Don't think we care. Will it be LE Season 2 tier list on Maxwell? Of course. But I'm not one of the Last Epoch team members, so I'm not exactly sure what's their schedule. And for now, there's no patch notes or nothing, right? They're all just playing the closed beta stuff secretly and whatever, and I guess they're preparing everything. But then final patch notes will always shake it up. And then only then they can start releasing stuff anyway, so you have to wait for that. Okay, my rest is 30. Oh my god. Why is my rest so low? I'm a Sork. I demand more. What the fuck? For real? 30?
Potent portables. What needs of you?
And cold rest is 146% overcapped. Ah, shit. Okay. Do we do Fortitude because I get more life? Bigger overpowers? Maybe.
Speed of the pack.
Rethinking life. That should make us a giga tanky. So we have too much armor now. But yeah, the rest is actually on the spare angle. You could put rest on the boots, I guess. I think this mana per second is probably not even required here. Ugh. Yeah, the thing is I can't change my right here, because at least if I want to keep the overpower stuff, I need to fortify. And the only way to fortify for me is to use right here, because I literally do not have a spot for any defensive power, besides my amulet. Which actually now we have to do ice shards. So let's put this. And then we do shredding blades. And then we do storm swell. And then we need to find some other offensive random stuff. Dude, when you freeze an enemy, there's a 45% chance they become vulnerable for 3 seconds. Sick aspect, man. Okay, let's control. Dude, this whole like avalanche and frozen area stuff is actually cracked. This is really worse than Enlightenment. That's unbelievable. How much non-physical do I have? 900. Okay, that's a lot. Do we actually put the Edge Masters? I have conceded, I guess. Yeah, still considered.
The magics await your return.
Okay. So we get teleport enchant, ice shots enchant. I think we have a setup now. I really have to change this transmog though. This is oof. Okay. Also this is kinda oof. Is there something cooler? Well, this kind of belongs together, I guess. Warlord blade. But I don't like the shoulders. Wait, why does it reset? Can I like zoom out? Or something? Why does it reset everything when I click on this? What the fuck? Is this serious? Which one was it? Okay, I'm actually annoyed. Confirm. Gonna do one by one. Just randomly resets. Looks more like a rogue. Okay. Do we have any dungeon keys?
May your road be filled with wonders.
I need something with a boss. I'm not sure if Leviathan Small has a boss. I know Forbidden City has one, and Zenith. You must change quick and directly save. Okay. Hello, Kanakan, by the way. Has a passive node gain rest for attacks. Ah, true, I forgot about that actually. How much is that? 12%. Wait, does that stack? It does not stack, okay, but yeah. Yeah, we still need like a rest roll. So instead of the movement speed, I guess you can just roll rest. I mean, just accept we have like shitty movement speed for now, but we have teleports, I guess. Oh, we are killing stuff. So that's a good sign. But their mana is awful. Oof. I wonder if the ice shots and shot actually does anything. It seems like it's doing nothing. Really. I mean, it's actually kind of pumping. Decent T4. Maybe we can somehow include a bit more. Okay, I need to try Frost Nova. Dude, what is going on with this Ice House enchant? It does nothing. I'm just waiting to see if it kills anything. Let me try Frost Nova. Instead of this, yeah. Let's just do Frost Nova. And walk into a pack. Oof. Like, I do so much more damage by shooting. I guess it's because of the ore powers. If I didn't have the ore powers, it would probably be different. Funny, when I'm dazed, it doesn't shoot. It prevents that, actually. You have to change some things. First of all, I need some resource recovery on my weapon. Let's do that. Didn't expect it would be so low in mana. Like, is the frost, is the ice shards and chance just not getting anything? I don't know. It's like, it feels like it's just missing, like, damage. Is frozen orb enchant still a thing? It chills. Gives mana and applies vulnerable. How do we apply vulnerable right now, actually? Do I? I don't think I actually have vulnerable right now, so we can do frozen orb enchant. Let's do that. But I have to put 3 points then. Can take one for my 90 elements. Do I actually have a way to generate Crackle? I don't think I do. I also kind of want to put more points in here, I feel. I feel like this whole unstable current shenanigans is kind of a disaster, so let's do this here. And we get the Crackles there pretty reliably. And then we proc conversions that way. And we still need 1 point, so... we get an Enlightenment there. Okay, so we take that. How about this? And let's roll this weapon to a resource.
No witchcraft here, only honest matches.
I mean, my lucky hit is pretty good, so this should actually do the trick, I think. Okay. And then we should put auras there. We'd have 1700 int. Yikes. Yeah, I guess if I had like a nice int roll on my neck, maybe that would actually do it. Wait, how much does that do? This is 33 int. So if we get like, let's say, plus 20%, that would be 6 res. And it doesn't quite put us there. But it could lose slightly more movement speed. Then get that and get a bunch of damage, but okay, fuck it. Let's just do this. Can also put a diamond, I just realized. We have too much armor. Nah, that should actually do it. 59. We get 12. Okay, we actually have enough. Never mind. So we keep the movement. Let's rise again. Can use ice shards as utility at helm. Oh no. I mean, it's a really strong helm. It's basically a better prediction, right? If you don't care about the lucky hit. Or the cold skill ranks. I kind of feel like this whole like ice hard brace shenanigans that I'm doing here is relatively useless. I should probably go Tibbot's Will or something. Also, why the hell is frozen up on my bar now? Okay, wait. I need 1 more point for this. Japanese ice hard brace is not happening. So let's take one out here. Can I get perma ice armor? 6 seconds, let's see. I feel like if we didn't have the Xan Rune, this would just not do damage here. It's just the ore paths that do a lot of damage. It's actually only 2 attacks to get my teleport back. That's pretty nice. So Swayman stuff works. Is it actually faster to just like attack into nowhere? I think so, right? And teleport like this. This looks like ice fragmentation rounds Merc. Ice Shards is very good with Elemental Surge version. Did you do any Surge instead of the Ice Shards cast twice? I mean, is it just like, you know, Ice Shards is just like a support, basically, kind of deal? Then go Fist of Fate. Let's try another one. Azarath and Surge offhand. And Fist of Fate. Oof. I mean, okay, why not? I could imagine that to be pretty powerful. It was buffed. Okay, let's have to turn off these fucking numbers, man. I don't see shit. My mana is still not good though. I need to keep up my ice armor a bit more, and then I guess it will be fine. Also have to get into the rhythm of teleporting. Yo, with the 100 generic catches to get GA, Surge, Azarath. Wait a minute. Can you get GAs? I thought there's just like all force non-GA in the generic cache. It does feel relatively multi-shot-like. You like, you know, teleport forward and shoot. It feels a bit like the free Demon Hunter of multi-shot. It's not quite the same, and it doesn't really, you know, have the same fantasy with the ice shards instead of a bow, but it kind of plays like that. It's like speedrunning with multi-shot DH. Just shoot forward. We just don't have that much spread, unfortunately, like the multi-shot. I didn't realize you can get GAs in the generic unique cache. I thought it's always non-GA. Interesting. Would probably been easier to just farm a bunch of Duriel. Or Belial, I guess. Wait, why does my fireball just spend all my resources? Wait, what is this? Standard size, medium size fireball. Apparently I didn't have that for some reason. Ah, the quacks. I forgot about that. You're right. This is why my resources go down so much. Maybe I should not do quacks with us. Ahu Xan. Quacks. Yeah, 16 casts. That's a lot, to be fair. Is there something better we can do for like a bit more consistency? But Ohm. 600 offering. What about Neo? Ohm. Should be pretty much permanent. Tam, Watt, Xol, Ohm. Maybe I can do Tam, Watt and then Xol, Xan. This would mean every 8 casts I get the Xan proc. I want to see how was my Xan uptime in this run here. Yeah, it's very good actually. Yeah, you basically just one-tap the boss once they overpower procs. Yeah, that's the big hit. Just overpower. Okay, he was already at like 40%. I mean, stuff doesn't really live long enough here to really see the effect of Ahu Rune, for example. So... should try Pit, maybe.
When anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Hello, Icy Fist. How was the race? I had a pretty good run. It was 3 out of 5. I got third on Merc. Turns out I didn't have a chance for the first turn because they were playing maces, and turns out that's just like a way faster strat than what I was doing. Okay, let's do like a 70. Let's see what happens. Well, you should do it near then, so we should probably still do Tam Quacks. For an A start, you go Heartseeker Marksman. Well, it's as a new skill, it looks pretty good, but I don't know if that is like good enough to get world first. So I guess I would have to ask someone who's actually playing CT if I have a chance to get world first when I play Marksman. I guess realistically the answer is yes. Just because there's not many racers that have a chance. But I don't know. I mean, you know, stuff like Warlock is still really overpowered, stuff like Falconer and so on. So I'm not sure if like the Marksman stuff will really compete with that. Unless they nerf all the other stuff as well. Okay, my damage sucks, by the way. Also, I'm losing my Fortify here. Because they're taking too much damage. Let's go down a bit. Ah, wait, there's no portal. Marksman, Hunter. No, Marksman, Rogue. I'm not sure what I want to start practicing first. I guess realistically, since you can do Mastery spec, the strat would be to start Falconer and then switch to Marksman for Heartseeker once you get it and once you have like the mandatory things. But yeah, we have to like really figure out the exact strategy here and when to switch. Good thing is in both cases we run with bow, so we can kind of like do a pretty smooth transition, I guess. Start at 65. Thank you, Instabunny, for the prime. That's another one. Chris, thank you too. Is there any skill in the game that applies damage to me when I attack an enemy? I'm not sure if you can like self-damage very easily. There's like the glove on Spiritborn that allows you to poison yourself. I need to test it actually, with like some of the boss powers. So Panda, if you're still here, like what kind of GRs can you do, or pits, with the Azure stuff, if you tried that? I know it scales really well on Zork, and they have a lot of like a hit here, so it could be nice. And use an LE moving date. I mean, they have the chance to push it back, I guess. They could push it back 2 weeks to come 12 days after PoE. It should give people time to do a PoE and then go to LE, I guess, before D4 comes around again. So like middle of April would be a really good time, I guess. But I'm not sure if they're actually doing that. I guess it's easier to push it back than it is to do it earlier. And this all-power shenanigans is so good, man. I think like a lot of builds and a lot of classes will run this Xan rune, man. These all-powers are just like, boom. And I'm fucking Sorg, man. I'm doing all-power and it just works. I think also like for Spiritborn, like all these like Banishlots Talisman builds are just completely dead now. Let's just go Xan rune. They were already like not what I played anyway in Season 6 and Season 7, but they were at least competitive. But yeah, now Xan rune is just OP. Literally. Why LE and not GGG? Because GGG is too big. PoE2 is too big. And GGG announced their date, you know, after LE. So they intentionally set it to the same date as LE. They're not gonna move it now. But yeah, the Last Epoch guys, they could win a lot of goodwill by moving the date back. And also, whoever comes afterwards is better off, usually. So starting later than the other guy is better than starting earlier. Because if you start later, there is like, you know, there's like, you know, the 2 weeks that people will play PoE, and then they can make the decision, do I go LE now, or do I stick to PoE? And if they're in any way unhappy with PoE, they will go to LE. And they might potentially play that for 2 months. Because nothing else is coming besides D4. If they don't care about that, then... You know, no one usually goes back to an ongoing season after they have quitted already. So kind of being the later one is an advantage. Nagu, say if you're using Frost Nova. I need to check out what these runes do. Maintain 1 summon for 5 seconds, gain offering up to 6. So you get like 120 offering per second. Yeah, okay, but I don't have any summons right now. Like, how do I even get this going? And then what do I do? I mean, all I get from this is like... vulnerable? I think these guys are like vulnerable, right? And then I guess we can get a bit of like movement speed and mana regen. But I don't really care about either of it. And we also have to spend 3 points. It just summons itself. How does it summon itself? Like you need to have at least a summon to even get it. says maintain one summon for 5 seconds. To gain 100 offering. How do I get the first one? They freeze. Actually, I need to change the price up race. Due to Tibalts. Is there a good utility power in this class still, actually? %, lucky hit chance. That's pretty good, actually. Orange Herald, I forgot about this one, actually. Maybe we do this. And then we get our 25% attack speed all the time. I think it's attack speed cap 2, right? Hey, Tangela Merkel. I think it's not a bad thing that they just like made everything a bit harder. On the other hand, it kind of like perpetuate this whole like, you know, numbers go big kind of, you know, scenario that we have right now, right? So I don't like that. Like, if it was up to me, I guess in the expansion I can do that. But I would like to see numbers that are like, you know, maybe in the hundreds of thousands and not in the trillions. You know, just like cut 5 zeros from everything or something. That would be nice. Yeah, maybe I should do Orange Herald. $17 damage Hurricane, yes. So this thing is armor. Gonna have too much armor now, I guess. But okay. It's like any good defensive tempo that we can do. Ice armor duration. Cold front, which one is that? Something we don't care about. Just like these pants. Actually, we get resources here all the time. And we don't really have any long-lasting unstoppable. Tibalt's Sword is actually not a bad idea. And it's 15% damage all the time. Maybe I was gonna do Tibalt's, that's fine. It's actually 20% if you want. Huge. Okay.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary. Well done. Stars guide you.
Do you have like a horde key? Let's try a horde. 10 waves. Oof. Wolves are good for bosses, they play so much stagger. I wonder if every wolf has their own like stagger contribution in that case. That sounds a bit sus. But I still need to figure out how to get the first wolf. Like, how to get the first wolf. I guess I need to have something like Hydra on the bar or like Ice Blades. I guess I can do Ice Blades. Like, I have the fucking Fireball here, and I think that's not really a good idea anyway. So I can just do it with Ice Blades. I can do that. And then you can get to Nago say instead of Tam Quaxi say, we can try. I'm kind of disappointed that in this Ice Shards build here, Ice Heart Brace and Ice Shards Enchant just don't do anything. I thought I can just like teleport around, press Frost Nova and everything dies. Like in the good old days. But it doesn't seem that way at all. In fact, I think these Ice Shards that shoot out, it seem to be like individual Ice Shards. Instead of like, you know, the whole like spread. Does it even work? Oh, did they fix that? I thought that the attack speed didn't work on the first Ice Blade. But maybe they fix it at some point. Unstable Current does it for you. Ah, you're right, Unstable Current gives us Lightning Spears. So this is how we get it rolling. Okay, let's try Nago and see. Let's just see what happens. This Tam Quax is not crazy anyway. Mailing Sork in Season 8. We'll see. I'll probably start Rogue again. I did Rogue in Season 7 and I might do Rogue again. Just like enjoy some Death Trap action and stuff. Death Trap is gonna be nuts, especially to fix the cooldown shenanigans. Death Trap is gonna be like the best farming build out there. It's gonna be crazy. Never really liked it already in previous season. Okay, now we have the doggies here. I see. Okay, we see a bunch there. So they freeze. Do they just like freeze at the auto attacks or how does that work? Yeah, so stuff just gets frozen apparently. But that's about it. And vulnerable, I suppose. So I guess we don't really care about like Frozen Orb. Enchant anymore. We can do like another enchant. But it's not really much. That's the thing. Like, this Frozen Orb enchant is good because I have Enchantment Master. That actually gives me 30% damage. Can do Ice Armor. But I don't think I care enough about that. More Ice Plates. I don't think I care about that. Which one of the boss fights had something to do with thorns? I mean, there's like some way you can just like buff your damage, right? But not much. There's like a bunch of stuff for like vulnerable damage, I think. Burning Butcher. Okay, let's see. Wolves. Stagger him. Go. Okay, it's Butcher, you can barely stagger him. I guess you're gonna see on the bosses here. This looks like Table Quill Volley. Yeah, the Ice Shards animation doesn't look very interesting, I gotta say. Sadly. It feels more like a multi-shot DH though. It makes it easy for streamers to do things in hardcore without mobs killing them. Yeah, okay, but I mean, you're not dying in Torment 4. You're dying to the bosses, or you're dying to pit bosses. And in both cases, the wolves will not help you with anything. Like, you're not dying to like random Torment 4 monsters in hardcore. And I mean, in a build like this here, it doesn't matter anyway, because you have Raymond. Everything is stunned all the time. You also have the knockdown here from like melee. So everything gets knocked down here anyway. At least supposedly. Let's see what happens when I go Shatter. Maybe this actually gives me better AoE clear for these kind of scenarios. So looks like wudijo on Amazon in D2. Not at all. Isn't wudijo like the one where you like actually shoot in like a succession and not at once? Just like okay, the thing is the other things cannot be CC'd. So if they ever need like more damage, and if the butcher appears, you're also not gonna have much damage. Although we can just pull stuff on top of them. I should try that, just like pull them in with Raymond and then shatter, kaboom. Boom. Okay, that kind of works, I guess. Okay, wolves, get them. So far, I don't really notice any impressive stagger from these guys, I gotta say. I think the wolves are pretty useless so far. Like, even if I have like a, you know, 15% uptime in quacks or something like that, I would be kind of happy about it. Maybe there's a better way to actually proc it. Like here I can easily go Neo Rune to proc quacks. So every 4 seconds I will get quacks for 1 second. Actually, I'm not sure if it's every 5 or every 4 seconds in that case. There's a 1 second cooldown. But I wonder if that 1 second cooldown is just on a proc or if that's also on gaining offering. I guess we can test that pretty easily. Gonna try this afterwards. Using Frost Nova enchant with the wolves. Frost, and what are you gonna do with the Frost Nova enchant though? Yeah, finally using Raymond, right, Tangela? Yeah, I never really liked Raymond. It's not that I didn't like it, it was just like, you know, the things you give up for it. But Raymond has become really good these days. On a build like this, you definitely want Raymond, I think. This is just a build really made for it. Because of the shotgunning. I feel like in most builds in the past, it didn't really matter that much. If you like actually pulled them together or not. But yeah, I mean, glass cannon ranks are insane. All the stuff is kind of insane. Glass cannon is now 8% per point. It's actually crazy. Okay, so far not too impressed by the shatter shenanigans. So this will be a bit better. I guess he's just not freezing enough. So in that case, you can... Let's just take one out there. They have finally fixed shatter actually. So the Zorks don't go like super crazy high in the bit anymore. There was like this bug since forever where Go to like the greater fire. I think they didn't directly fix shatter actually. They just like changed how greater fireball works. So now I can't do the shatter bug anymore. Basically. Can use Novas to my ice spikes. Okay, so getting more and more weird. First we go Nago Se, and now we also want to do ice spikes with it. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, I don't need the Voln and I don't need the mana though. I think it's gonna go back to Tam Quacks. Or we just do like Tam Wat and Xol Xan. Or Ahu Tam and Xol. That could be interesting. Let's try Neo and Orm, by the way. That should be pretty much permanent uptime. But I think that it's still wrong to do, right? It says avoid health damage, but the bear is still unprotected, I think. Okay, let's take this one back. And put the frozen off again. I guess when in doubt you can also do ice blades. So get more attack speed. Is ice blades attack speed cap 2 or attack speed cap 1? Fuck. Wait, where is it? It's not in the fucking table. He forgot. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so who knows? There's a cap. There's 2 caps even. And it's really random what goes where. Because Blizzard. I would expect it's cap 2, but who knows? Yeah, it's not so much about fun detected, it's more about Pepega programming, I think. Does the frozen orb make guaranteed Vuln? Yes, okay. It's kind of legit actually. I should check Orange Herald just to see like how well we can reset our cooldown like this. Thanks, Panda. Should tell Ava to add it in the table. Just for science. Not even gonna temper it or anything.
That's a good omen.
Yo, Butcher, let's go. A new stat on gear, fun. Huge. Even with this orange herald, it's kind of tough to keep up the silver currents, but it works. Dude, I really don't like playing with Enlightenment. At least with, like, you know, maybe they envisioned it in a different way or something. But, you know, we don't really actively think about it very much, right? It's just like, okay, either it procs or it doesn't. Like, you don't really, like, start pressing, like, 3 different elements to proc it or something. So it's kind of like, yeah, sometimes I have damage and sometimes I don't, and there's nothing I can do. That's how it feels. And then you have like a Sun rune on top of it with the overpowers. Like, oh my god. Somehow we almost killed this guy. Yeah, it's kind of weird, I gotta say. But you're getting another one. Restoration made those. Yeah, the wave counter is bugged for some reason. If you get say to work in a fire build, you can call it a hot dog build. Very nice. Okay, so that's what this looks like here to build. So what if I just do this and see what happens?
Alright, traveler.
But I have to put like the avalanche thing, so
Fare thee well.
its damage to volume enemies increased to 75%. Okay, so it goes from 25 to 75. Which is a 40% bonus. I wonder how reliably we can proc this. But it lasts for 2 additional casts. Oh shit, so it's for 3 casts now. Let's see what happens. Let's do a pit. Should also not have any mana issues with this, I think. Because you constantly get 3 casts. Oh, I didn't really check Neo Ohm procs. Let me see that real quick in the Infernal Hordes. Does have a relatively good uptime here on the Warcry. This season we're doing Frozen Memories. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that should be like pretty much perma now, right? So, where the hell am I? Problem is the reset for ice armor. That's true, actually. But if we go pit, and we don't do raiment, what's the lowest we can get our Inferno cooldown? 25 seconds. "21 seconds. What if we just pull everything with this? Instead of the raiment.
The stars made manifest. Beware the envious, my friend.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Like anything to put here? No. Dodge. So I got ice armor duration. Only 15%. So 6 seconds, 11. Yeah, realistically, it's the only thing I can really put here anyway. I could try to put like double ice armor duration. And we could get pretty close. So we have 25 and 25. 7.5. It's not really perfect. You can also do ice armor enchant, actually. What about the familiar? Does that do anything? Okay. Don't think we care. Although we can do this sort of ice plates, I suppose. Don't think we care that much about the ice plates. We can also do familiar. Does this count as a cold? 73,000. I guess we should check in the tooltip here. The new buffs power scale with Paragon level, yeah. You get roughly a times 30 or times 35 or so, going from 0 to 300 Paragon. Actually, wait a minute. Don't I get ice armor reset from Quaxrune? Quill Volley is back. Fun build. It's not exactly Quill Volley, but yeah. Quill volley is still quill volley. Okay, 173,000. 133,000. Okay, so this seems to work. What if we do this? Ah, it works. Each time you summon a conjuration that isn't a familiar, you have a 30% chance to summon a familiar of the same element. Well, unfortunately, this doesn't help us. Okay. Frostbolt. Frozen Orb. And I guess we just do this. Will they ever add enchantments for our ults, by the way? Yeah, I can't believe that we're like almost 2 years in and we still have the same fucking enchantments in almost all the slots, man. It's crazy. It's actually insane. I think my attack speed might actually be too slow. Maybe Igni is just better than Tom. Which is kind of funny. I think Igni is actually better than Tom. Does Yule work with the teleport? I don't know, actually. No. But what needs to change is we want to go Shroud. Is that really such an upgrade over Raymond, I wonder? We have a lot more life. It's bigger overpowers. Lots of all stats. Hello Ma, how's it going? Okay, so for perma we have to go spend 200 mana in 7.5 seconds. So one of them will easily just be the Quax proc. Basically both of them. Even if I permanently just like proc Avalanche, it should work. How much max mana do we have? 125. Let's do a 70. Enchantment. Ah shit, I think I changed it. You're a bartender right now. Nice, are you enjoying that? Good. Okay, the problem is we're running... Oh wait, no, we have Avalanche now. Okay, so we don't need to actually cast or teleport all the time. Damage doesn't seem great though, I'm gonna say. So far. And the pull of the Inferno is also not really that amazing. Feels like Raymond pull is actually better than the Inferno pull, which is a kind of sad truth. I'm very surprised. I have like perma avalanche up all the time. I should have a giga damage, but it doesn't feel that way. What's the damage looking like? I can turn it on a little bit if you want. And we're also doing billions here, I guess, with the all powers at least. There's a 2 billion. Yeah, so we have literally perma avalanche. It should give me a really good damage. It's a 60% multi and a 75 multi. Although the 75 is a bit fake because you have to give up conceded for it, so it's only slightly better than conceded from this aspect here. Still, it's like 2 pretty big multis. It doesn't really feel like it's working that way. That's pretty hilarious, man. Yeah, I'm just like chilling right now on PTR here. We're gonna go Last Epoch soon. I wanna start warming up a bit. Just wanted to explore like this build here, and then tomorrow we have like one more day of PTR where I need to maybe try something. But I'm not really sure what. I'm just doing like random Sorc stuff now. Seeing how that goes. What was the new stuff to the basket? It was like the Mighty Throw stuff, right? For the big wombo combo shenanigans. Oh my god. damage. Why does my damage look so much worse than last time? Okay, I'm 5 tiers higher. But that can't be it. Like last time I killed the boss in like 10 seconds or something. What the fuck? Mighty Throw, Disparage. I guess it's better to play Mighty Throw just like normal, I guess. For like the real Mighty Throw build. Was it actually like the best way to play it now, but it's like scuffed? I see another problem with Avalanche is we don't spend mana for mana shields. No robot. Which hunter senses are the best? You get Cull and low health one. Depends on what kind of build you want to do. The explosions are pretty good, I think. And then you can go for the extra weapon swap stuff, which could be really big on some setups. 20 weapon set points is legit. Otherwise you can go for the elemental shield if you have like, you know, really big armor evasion. This is Ice Shards focus. There's an Ice Shards build. But yeah, this Avalanche stuff ain't it, man. I gotta say. Also, I have Yule Quacks, and I just realized I forgot to change my rune there. Oof. Let's do this again. Gaunts. I mean, the Gaunts don't really do much. Let's go back to Raymond. Teleport enchant. I mean, you get us 1 point there. Maybe it's fine. And to be
impeccable.
yeah, I'm using just like buffs, boss powers. It's not like any boss power that does damage here. So yeah, the high numbers seem like kind of similar to what you just saw. I saw 2 billion again. I guess we might have better clear now because we pull stuff and we have more mobility. Less defense though. But the mobility is very nice. If we go Orange Herald and have perma Crackling, then we could also go for what is that? Caesar's Conduit Legendary Node instead of Enchantment Master. And then without Enchantment Master we don't have to worry about which enchants we put. So we can do anything. Yeah, Enlightenment is really a problem, man. Enlightenment is just like unfun, man. It's basically a shitty version of something like Conventional Elements. Because these Conventional Elements is consistent and you know when it's coming and you can track it better. Like here, half the time I don't even see the Enlightenment on my bar. Because there's too many buffs. So who knows when it's coming. Yeah, it's still not very fast, but it definitely seems better than before. Plus the extra consistency with the pulling is kinda nice. Yeah, in T4 you killed everything really fast. Although I guess the bosses might be kinda slow. I'm not sure what kind of hit tier you need to speed farm to do comfortable bosses. I know Belial has like 200 billion life, which will definitely take me at least a minute I think or so on this character. I can try him. The circus around here are Enlightenment. This red thing. Does it also show like how far it is stacked? No, it just shows when it's active. Okay. And you prefer the regular ice shards? Yeah, I'm not sure why they decided to change ice shards. I feel like the way that it worked with like this kind of like machine gun thing was not bad, you know. I think they should have like added some power to the ice shards enchant to bring it back to like what it was. Like I really love the old school. Actually, season 1 is when I played ice shards. So it was my first Zork ever. Was ice shard Zork, and I really loved that back in season 1. It was so much fun. You walked in, you pressed Frost Nova, everything just dies. Like it was cool. But I just tried to do that and like it doesn't even kill anything in Tone 4. Like my own cast they do. But this ice shards enchant, it's just is useless. Ice shards adds a dodge freeze burn would be cool. I mean, you can like burn stuff very easily on this class now with the Hydras or with Flame Shield. Or with Inferno. Or even Firebolt enchant. At least they got rid of this Firebolt enchant stuff. On every single fucking build. I think that was a good change. But I don't know, I feel like Enlightenment needs something different. That its whole downtime thing on Enlightenment just feels bad. I don't know what was my time on the previous run. But either way, both runs seem awful. I think this one is a bit better here. Tried two-handed. I did not. I don't think it will really make a big difference anyway. There's not really such a crazy aspect. We have like one good aspect, which I have on the neck, and all the other aspects are, you know, plus minus the same. So there's none that really stands out that should go on the two-handed besides the ice shots aspect. Then we have like something mediocre for the neck. I think that's fine. And the cooldown reduction I have right now makes it so that I can do 2 casts and then teleport, which is kind of nice. If I had less cooldown, I would do 3 casts and teleport. What do I have on my boots actually? Nothing, I just realized. Yeah, I just realized actually we should go Penitent Greaves, right? I know we can't because we should actually go Flicker Step. With Flicker Step we could actually get our installed occurrence back a little bit more. Holy. And I guess I need to activate my Enlightenment a little bit more. Yeah, we should probably run Flicker Step actually. I can get 2.5 seconds, but you lose the evade cooldown. So I'm not sure if it's actually an upgrade. I shield a lot. I got to put something here though. Fortune, for example, 30% lucky hit. I mean, for like the lucky hit build, that's actually nice. Wait, is Orange Herald? We can actually put Orange Herald there as well as. That's not bad. Yeah, let's not compare real quick the this run versus the previous run. So we had one run with Shroud and Inferno to pull. This was what we just did. There's also 7.5 minutes here. We were advocating for buffs on the night, but after it was at 15 stacks, then we reduced it to 8 on the patch, so they said they were buffing Sorg. Ugh. I mean, okay. You know, you don't have to buff it only through key passes. I feel like all the key passes here are already pretty cracked anyway. Like, how much power do you want in one single point, right? Like, I don't think it's a problem that Enlightenment is, like, too good. Or something, or like the passes in general are too bad. It's just like the class overall is just like lacking power, right? And maybe the base skills and I don't know, passes could be beefed up and whatever. Like other classes could get nerfed more and so on, right? And honestly, it like from the looks of it here, like this Avalanche was Enlightened stuff, it didn't seem too far off. For example, like you could play Avalanche, I guess, on a build like this, but only if you actually focus on the ice shots damage, because this only buffs your skill and this doesn't buff, you know, your Azure Wrath and your boss powers and so on. So if that's the case, then you have to go Enlightenment or you have to go Veers, for example, to get like generic buffs. Nerf other classes so Sorg feels strong. I mean, realistically, you would have to nerf all classes, including Sorg. I mean, it kind of did that now through buffing monster HP with the higher torment level, like scaling. So they basically did that, right? Because the game was too easy across all classes. But yeah, realistically, we need like a full reset in the expansion. You know, like I don't like that like all these modifiers have like so much damage, for example. Like every fucking shitty offense, like we consider like something like Shredding Blades like a pretty mediocre offensive aspect these days with 35% multiplier. But honestly, I would really like to have offensive aspects that don't even have any multiplier. Especially those that actually functionally change a skill, like this one, right? Like this aspect should not have a damage modifier. And I think that this is how everything should kind of be balanced, you know? Like stuff like Edge Masters should straight up not exist or considered, for example. Or maybe it should be like a very tiny value, like 10% instead of 30% or so. And I think the game would be a lot more interesting, because we'd actually have a lot more interesting choices to make. Where you would actually, you know, have, you know, more utility options and so on. Like, the problem is that these days we always just look for like what gives us the biggest number, and it's just like, you know, the numbers go crazier and crazier. Like, look at fucking druid aspects. They're like completely wild. All the druid shit is like, I don't know, 80%, 60%. Like, it's insane. And like, everything just gets way out of control. And then, you know, the bigger they make these numbers, the more they will have to struggle with like rebalancing stuff all the time. Because everything just kind of like breaks too easily, you know? And then comes like a season like this, where you get the boss powers, and then some classes can buff these boss powers a fuck ton more than all the other classes. And it doesn't have to be this way, right? Like, it's like so out of balance. I mean, it's getting closer and closer to D3 values. Like, they introduced like this mighty throw thing, and it just looked like a Diablo 3 item in the patch notes, and I was like, yeah. Let's try Belial. We demand 20 months. We demand more classes. Yeah, more classes doesn't really solve anything. If anything, it makes the whole problem worse, because when they introduce a new class, then they have another class to balance with like, you know, 10 builds or something. You know, they're already struggling with the existing classes. They already struggled with that before we had Swearborn, and now we're gonna get Paladin in the next expansion most likely. And then we're gonna have 7 classes in the game, and then maybe in the third expansion they introduce an 8th class, and then everything is going to shit. Like, I don't know. Like, the game would be much easier to balance if they just like got rid of like a lot of these damage multipliers that we have. Both like progression wise, you know, it's also like sometimes you have like these insane power jumps, right? You get like one big multiplier, like one big unique or something, and suddenly you go from like Torment 2 to Torment 4 or some shit. Like, you know, it's completely crazy. Can I tank this? Ah, right here tanks it fast. Let's see this. Oops. The fools actually hurt. Any more go with them? How much tanky has Benign compared to Greek War, for example? I don't know how much HP has Greek War. I've tested my other guy on Greek War. All will be fixed when we get Paladin, based on what Reddit has told me. Okay, that sounds good. Just make Paladin, guys. Sell 1 billion copies of the game. And don't fix anything. Wait, didn't resist. We are capped. Actually, I realized we can pre-stack Enlightenment before the fight. Should probably do that. Okay, why actually dies? Seems like Benign has significantly more life than the other guys. Spam all your spells for Enlightenment uptime. But realistically, teleport and flame shield matter, the rest doesn't. Ice armor and ice blades don't matter. And unstable currents I can't really spam. Yeah, I was like pressing space. Every 2 attacks I did a space. But I guess if you like really time it well, we can do like 1 attack, flame shield, attack, space, attack, teleport, attack, space. Well, and then we have cooldown anyway, but you could stack it a bit faster this way, I guess. Trade's saying one of those days. Uh-oh. Do we want to try anything else here? I'm not gonna go for this Azure Wrath stuff now. But, yeah. Need to focus on making a fun, interesting, eye-opening, jaw-dropping power fantasy. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff they could do. I'm not sure why they're not doing it. Feels like they're rehashing like season after season to maybe buy time for something big. But the question is something big actually coming? Right? I don't know. No one asked them when they're gonna make some new, like, real season, not reworks of systems. I mean, people are asking that kind of stuff, but, I mean... I don't know when they're gonna do it. Just because we asked doesn't mean we get an answer. There's a lot of questions that are unanswered, so... Hello, Cyber. Okay, I'm gonna make a planner for the rogue stuff now that I played the other time. Then I think I'm gonna go Last Epoch, guys. What can I do as a baseline of a build? Let me see this real quick. So we had Deadly, No Witness, Cheap Shot. So pretty standard here. Can probably copy something. Or with the Frostbitten Glove. And Siphon Big Shores. Maybe just copy a Paragon board from one of these. Death Trap, for example. Deadly, Cheap Shot, Exploit, No Witness. So let's just take this here. How do we do this again? Okay. Orange Herald, we want this one, okay. Okay, there's like this weird bug where it just crashes when you delete a variant of the Paragons. Okay, we have to change the glyph though, so you have control. Ambush, turf. What do we have here? Canny, control, devious, headhunter, turf. So there's 59 int on that board, which is not bad. Explosive doesn't work. Where do we have what? Controllers on deadly ambush. Where we have turf. Turf we have on no witness. Where we have devious, that's 69 strength. There's also 69. Okay. Control is here. So let's do Canny. Let's do Headhunter. Actually, we could reverse it. Actually, did I ever change this board? I can't do Deadly Ambush with the Belial power as well as... I think we had Eldritch Battery there, as I remembered. So we changed this one. Okay, but the same glyphs, I guess. Can I save this? Okay. So let's start with the Uriva one. So we had this. Good question. I think we did the boils and the execute actually. So this is Lilith. And then did Everrise as well. And then we did Wandering Death. Did I do that? I guess the alternative is to go... %70 crit. And then just like 75% damage. Depends on how much crit we can gain, I guess. But I mean, Lilith is kind of like, it's like so good for rogues to kill bosses. Just kill the blisters and that's it. You don't have to rely on the staggering stuff. Like for rogues, it's actually just so good. I think you always go that combo, pretty much. Shrouds. Perdition. Penitence. Cross, no, it's a normal bow actually. My amulets. Starless. I remember I did have this problem with Starless not making it work. So maybe I'm not gonna do Starless. Do I have my stuff saved here? TB, Death Trap. Inner Calm. Okay, so I didn't save this, but I have, okay, Vehement Brawler, Conceded, Elements. He's a Starless. The planner leaderboard. I could ask if we can implement that. That'll be funny. Okay, we do a Sun. And Quacks, I guess. What else do we do here? Ahuk Sun. Wait, did I have the wrong... I had the wrong fucking rune here, by the way. I had Sun instead of Quacks. But I think I only saved it like this because I have Neo and Jar, so I didn't actually use that in like high tier push anyway, so... Doesn't matter. Hello. Thank you. What's up with all the essays? Well, let people essay, it's fine. I'm not talking much right now. Just trying to make the planner for the rogue stuff that I did the other day. Okay, so I think it was pretty much this. Hello, my Chris. Okay, so this is 18.6 seconds. We have to get it further down. Can we? Without changing our petition helm? How's this? 13.9. You can do it with only 2 tempers, but it's tough. Oof. Yeah, you need 2 perfect tempers with with triple masterwork, so basically no way. So probably wanna give up the starters there. Because if you do this, then you have to give up like 3 passive ranks, like Frigid Finesse or something as well. Or at least decks. But you already have elements here, which is not great. On a dot build, you have Creeping Death as an extra one, which is good. True Sight would be good if you had Inner Sight, but apparently this Inner Sight damage buff doesn't work for the boss powers anyway. It's actually Cold Clip. You know, Cold Clip. Okay, let's delete this one. What does this look like? 12.4. Okay. Is it worth playing LE now? Yes. Okay, we still have 11 points. How much do we care about like a hit? Do we? Not really. Poison enemies deal less damage. Rugged. Dodge. Maybe something like that. Oh, wait a minute. We want the stun here, I guess. Do we care? Why not? I'm gonna do Yule. Yule Thule, actually. But you'll fool. So every 6 casts we get a Frost Nova. I think that's pretty good. Okay. And what do we have here? I think I actually had Umbers. Control duration. And here is to crit, I guess. Then, I don't know, crit chance, attack speed, armor, life. How much more OS? Yeah, we have 17, 17. So like diamond. Diamond. How much do you get from instance? It's like 10. And 150 armor. And 300 armor. So it's like 450 armor and 10 res. Oof. That's my crit chance. 58. So 60, 70 of Dark Shroud, 85 with Trap Mastery. Anything else that gives us crit? Shadow Imbue actually gives us 15. Okay, so we're fine. So we do this. Something like that. We're gonna get a bit more armor on the Paragons at some point, actually. So maybe it's fine. Oh, we also have crit chance here. I think there was like nothing to temper here, right? Poison, trap duration, poggers. I think story will be best XP in Season 8. We'll see, there's a chance that they're gonna nerf it. But currently, yes. Pain and Grease is so bad, yes, Grease X, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of funny how there's like literally no weapon temper. Poison trap duration is what I'm gonna do. Insane. Actually, I think I did Ahu Fool, now that I remember. That's what we were doing last time. It's my life pool right now, 8k. So this. Actually, I realized, instead of all this crit, I should do Dark Shroud Tempers, right? Yeah, I should just be... No, wait, I need to close. I'm stupid. Need that. Oh, wait a minute. Does Poison Saturation still increase the time before the trap actually goes off? I should test that real quick. But that was a thing in the past.
What will it be?
Okay. I go in the race. I got third. I didn't stream it because my PC crashed 3 times in the practice run before, so I decided to turn off the stream. I had a pretty decent run outside of like a bug at Viper where I had to redo the fight. But yeah, seems like the Warrior cosplay mercenaries were the fastest by far actually. So that strategy won by quite a bit. Last week it was pretty close, so I expected I would have a chance to win, but I had no chance after all with bow. Wait. Base had the arms after 0.7 seconds. Oh, they did fix it actually. Nice. So that's also good to know for the poison trap build itself, which I have not tried yet actually. Maybe I should do some shenanigans on poison trap, but it's just kind of bad, I guess. So. Actually, how's this no witness? 60%. How much ultimate damage do I have? 350. We actually get enough just on points here. So we can do this. Put like 1 random point there. Maybe just do all these. You're waiting for the TV, clone, and poison fix. Yeah, I'm not really too hopeful. They have a lot of other shit to fix, to be honest. So, we'll see. It's kind of funny looking Perdition Helm, isn't it? Like, how much is the other one? It's a 5.25% difference. I'm calculating the maximum resource scaling, because more maximum resource gives you more damage with the Everrise modifier. Okay, what about the dex? 3, 3, 4. 3, 1, 4. It's a 4.8% difference. So it's basically the same, actually. Just gonna go with the dex. But resource is better than like another passive. So let's do that, I guess. And this is a 30% upgrade. Just something with a resource. So I should probably put a Shanko. And go full resource there. Might be better than the Perdition Helm, actually. Unequip. Mannequin. That's 49 fucking resource. Oops. That's a 32% upgrade. So it's a 32% upgrade, we save an armor roll. We get life, we get cooldown. So it is worse than a Perdition. We get a lot of defense because you get the 4 ranks, the skills, this means Dark Shroud. Again this. And it also makes the cooldown very comfy. How's the new season looking? Well, the boss powers overshadow everything way too much, so this makes everyone upset. I'm sure they're gonna nerf them. Otherwise it's okay, but nothing spectacular. Did a bunch of good changes though, like the new bosses are interesting and the boss like system and stuff. But also that needs like more polishing. difficulty is way higher, so it's like kind of the best thing about the patch, I think. Like everything is harder. Is Diablo 4 worth jumping in? I mean, right now from the season journey you can get a pet that you can only get this season. If you want to try to get that at least. But otherwise, yeah, I mean, I'm kind of in the season 8 waiting mode. This bit is already tanky enough, we don't need a Shaco. So let's do this. And preparation, so I think we did it. And then I forgot about mercenary actually. Right here. Okay. So this is the Urival rogue, and now we can tweak this a little bit. How much dex does it have? 3,000. What's the close quarter combat multiplier? 322. Oh my god. That's a lot. Yeah, I'm going early after this. I'm just fixing the planner. Because I want to make a video about this later. That's the rogue build I played the other day. I cleared like 105 with this, I think, or almost 110. Which is like, you know, very high. So like one of the highest builds I've seen so far. Okay, and let's okay, copy. Oliver, crit. And this is Belial. Dot. Version spam. So now we change a few things. So first of all we do Belial's I-beams. And I guess we have to go for the dial thing. But it could keep the boils if you wanted. It's probably still the way to go for like high tiers. Or maybe not. We also have to change Deadly Ambush now. We put Eldritch Bounty. How much strength was there? 64. 59, 64. 69 on Devious. Might just put a turf here. Because else you might not get enough ult damage to actually scale our no witnesses. 17. So that's like 50. That's like 50. This is not even ult anymore. This has become non-physical for some reason. So you have 100. And then how much are these? Why are these diamonds less ultimate damage than the emeralds are crit damage, by the way? Like, in what universe does that make sense? When crit damage is like way more generic, right? But anyway, it's not enough, so we have to buff this with DPS. Okay. That is wild. This is such a weird layout. It's like such a big block of nodes, and then there's like, you know, 2 rows to path out. This looks really weird, this board. Yeah, you want to take these things eventually, I guess. But not early. So let's just do something like this here for now. It's kind of crappy here. I wonder if I can like change this, like put control here, for example. There is 59 int. I have a lot of like int nodes here. Maybe would actually change this. Let's see if you swapped it to. This looks a bit weird. But it is what it is, I guess. So this is actually worse off after all. Interesting. So let's do this. Okay, what else do we change? Frostbitten doesn't work. And here we do Creeping Death. And here we do Diamond Brawler. And here we do Inner Calm. This works. This works. This works. This works. And then we do Death Trap. Okay. Yo, when you cast your ultimate, all damage just for the initial burst of it gets 8 to 900% buff. I don't understand why. Which ult are you using? And what other things are you trying to do? Like which build are you doing? It's on all of them. The initial burst. Okay, you need to give me some more information. Is this season gonna be as bad as the last one? Nah, I think it'll be less bad. And we'll see what happens when they do the final patch. Alright, so we have this. We have to put Mired Sharpshooter, actually. So we get our thing here, and then we don't do Shadow Step. We do Twisting Blades. We do, what's that called? Slice and Dice, which is a utility power for some reason. Yeah, no rest of the wicked is 1 day after D4. It's kind of fucked up. Maybe I'll blast that a bit, we'll see. Just raise real quick in D4. And then we'll see. Okay, we got Twisting Blades. Too many of these things. We could go for the cooldown reset, but I don't think we care, right? In fact, we don't even care about putting a point there. Because we have preparation all the time anyway. Let's put us in Agile. I think this is pretty much what I've played. And if you want to be more tanky, then you can also do Mired Sharpshooter on Boots instead of Penitent, but you give out 25% damage. That's a lot. You also get all these points, so we can do this. Can do this. We do 2 resource thingies. And if you want to be a bit more defensive, then you can also do Shadow Step instead of Shadow Imbue. Maybe I should just do that, honestly. In fact, you can even do Dark Shroud instead of Shadow Imbue. And now we have Eldritch Bounty. We'd have to drop Smoke Grenade or Poison Trap. They're all pretty big multipliers, honestly. So I guess they just accept it. Also, we have to do Siphon Victual, also, as realized. And then this means you have to remove this. And actually put normal boots. Oops. So crowd control duration and movement speed. Yeah, I think that's what he did here. Okay, I think that pretty much sums it up here. We have crit chance here that can be replaced. So I suppose you want to add life, yeah, so this will be more tanky. Because you already have 3.3k dex anyway. We don't actually need crit chance on this build anymore. Or crit damage. So it'll be damage over time actually, if we want to put there. This means we also don't need this. In fact, on this setup... Ah no, we can do it with the poison trap. But here we can't do this. Can do that. Alright. How did the race go? It was pretty decent. I did 3 hours 5 minutes. I got number 3 on the mark. But it turns out my strat didn't have a chance against Mace mercenaries. There was one guy significantly faster. Like with a time that was well below my personal best actually. So I just couldn't do it without changing the mace to the maces as well, which I didn't do. But it was a good run. Let's put it in the channel. This is the build I just made. So this is what I played, I think it was 2 days ago, guys, in case you're wondering. So there's 2 different setups. One is with Urivar and one is with Belial. For Urivar, it's like a crit build. You spam rain of arrows with no cooldown. For the Belial build, you spam Twisting Blades and Death Trap and Potion every 5 seconds. And it has like the beams around you. And then with both, you can do like tier 105 to 110 or so on the high end. What do you want? Okay. Anyway. I'm gonna put this on my Discord channel and then we go Last Epoch, so let's go. Yeah, we already made the Shava Spirit Bond stuff. Rogue. So it's going like this. I will like keep tweaking this and stuff. For now, this looks like if they don't like Omega nerf everything, then this is gonna be really good. So we'll see. Even if they nerf it pretty hard, they have to like really nerf stuff a lot in order for this to not be good. So LE login. Yep. All the for this shit. Let's go. Oh man, it's been a while. I need to get used to like the controls and everything. Practice running on Rogue. Yeah, I'm gonna start on Rogue. Because Sentinel, I've actually never played a Sentinel. I could just like only practice Rogue and hope it's viable for World First. Which I guess is likely since they're reworking Marksman and Heartseeker seems to be like a new fancy good skill. So there might be a thing. And I'm very familiar with Rogue. So that's a good advantage. If I do Sentinel, I have more options. Because Sentinel probably has a lot of really good shit because it's completely reworked. But on the other hand, I don't know Sentinel at all. So I'd have to invest a lot of time into it to actually learn the class and then adjust to the rework. I think it will be easier if I just do Rogue and hope for the best. So I might just do Rogue. Are you worried about rogue tankiness for hardcore? I mean, it was traditionally much worse than like the crazy vault builds, but they're nerfing wards and they're buffing life. And I mean, so far I've never died with it with rogues, so okay, I guess I did die once with like the world first attempt on Abaroth, but that was because I stood in a time shattering slam that kills you no matter what. So I mean, last time I went to 1000 corruption on a life-based rogue, so that's fine. Holy man, it's been a while. Last Epoch, I need to change my category here. Right. What do I have on offline characters? They're probably like all pretty outdated from pre-launch and stuff. Although we do have a level 100 Blade Dancer here. And a Beastmaster. Wait. For real? Wait, these are my online characters. Am I tripping? Survival wizard build for boss runs, a real ST build. Wizard, are you talking about D4 or what? In season 7 right now? What's the best build? I guess it's like lightning spear. I mean, yeah, I mean, Toe and 4 and stuff, you can blast everything easily with a bunch of builds. Yeah, I actually have these characters on offline, as realized. I have so many hundreds, holy shit. So, what's my shaman? Falconer. Another Falconer. Solo as fuck, guys. I think this was my first race character, and this was my second race character. And then this was where I killed Abaroth. Why is the stream auto-pass and you go to other tabs? Yeah, Twitch does that. What's my plan for Last Epoch? We're probably gonna focus a little bit on Rogue for now. I think I will have pretty decent chances on Rogue to get the road first. There is a lot of Abaroth loot we have here. What the fuck? Do we have any Abaroth keys actually? Oh shit. Oh. Interesting. So what are these called? Harbinger Eye, these things. So there's one. We have exactly one. I mean, okay, I can just do like an Abaroth run or something anyway for like a fresh character. And then we're gonna get many attempts. Just so I can like practice the fight again a little bit at some point. Now that D4 is getting so hard, it is for casual ARPG. Seraph in the Darkness, man. Good game. What? It's a remove only tab, so. Ah, shit, actually. I'm not gonna play Last Epoch with WASD. I guess I shouldn't, because I can't try it. So I can only, like, start playing with it when we start the race. Right? So I guess you have to...
Not happening.
Yeah, we have to, like, not do WASD, at least for our dispatch. Maybe after the race or something I might try WASD, but I don't think I should do it before. What's my gear looking like on this character? Nuts. Although low decks. That is really good. That is pretty good. Okay, okay. 3,000 armor on this guy. I have some nutty gear. I remember Phantom Grip. The double legendary Aurora, man. I need to get that thing again. That thing is so nice. I'm just gonna do like a run, you know, as a bit of a warm-up before I start a campaign run. Just gonna wanna see what's up here. Yeah, I also wanna play Heartseeker. The skill looks super fun. Maybe it's gonna play it no matter what, even if it's like maybe not the best build. It will likely end up being as one of the better builds out there anyway. And realistically, I'm not sure like how many people are going for something like Aberov, like Uber Aberov hardcore. Karn is probably like the one guy I need to be afraid of. And I don't know, maybe some other blasters, but I'm not sure if there's really like a lot of racers out there that would do it in like
Not happening.
maybe is this a dead character? Yes. So that's not a hardcore character. Okay, so we can chill. Dude, I really hope they're gonna introduce some kind of interface for like how much corruption a timeline has. This one has 300. Because I have no idea. You know, I'm coming back now after like half a year. I have no idea which timeline I need to do. I have to like check all of them one by one. Why can't I not just display this?
Not happening.
Here go my other character. Has like a 1000. Rhodey is the goat. Do not remove any gear, might not be able to use it again. Wait, why not? Heartseeker looks broken even more than Falcon was. I mean, I wonder how the clear will feel. And if the puncture stuff is enough.
Not happening.
Ah, there it is. Hello. Faction requirement. Would I have the faction? Like, why would I not have the faction? The faction goes with you when you migrate, no? What is the faction interface? Ah. Oh, you're right. It's actually at 1. Wait, what? Why is my faction? That's funny. It doesn't actually carry over to Legacy, it turns out. I wonder which timeline I found. I think this was this one. Yeah, 1000 corruption on this one. I'm not sure I want to jump in and do like a 1000 corruption one. This is the one where I eventually died. Yeah, this is empty. And yeah, actually, it's still selected. That's the one that killed me. Holy shit. Only 2000 life. The triple legendary, holy shit. Okay, what is this like? That's pretty good. Also, is this, yeah. Poison is really awful. My hollow finger. So I had the silver shards from the smoke bomb. This and this. Yeah, I guess realistically with the master respec it might not be a bad idea to just like start Falconer and then respec to Marksman once that's the thing. But I think I'm just gonna log in now and I'm gonna start Marksman. Like a fresh run, just to get familiar with the Marksman and the Marksman tree and so on. And see what we can do. LE or PoE2 train. I'm gonna do LE for like a week and then PoE2. Because PoE2 I'm gonna play for like some months anyway at a time, so. LE, you know, you're gonna blast, you're gonna race, have some fun.
Not happening.
And then we're gonna go PoE. Need more mana. Wait, you don't have a mana floods in this game, right? Oh shit. One of these guys will actually just one tap me for everything. Also, where's my execute? Don't I have to execute? Like some stuff is missing. But maybe it's just because of 1000 corruption. These guys have 1100% more health, by the way. Very cool. Holy. This guy's hurt, actually. Okay, the execute is down. Oh, that was reading chat. Anyway. Shouldn't look at chat in 1000 corruption. I tried though. Let's make a marksman. I'm not playing early access. If you play early access, he can't win the race. So, I mean, okay, technically he can kill the boss first, but I wanna, you know, I wanna race against everyone else who doesn't have early access as well. And I wanna try to, you know, win that way. So. Wait a minute. This is actually a new cycle to reset, right? I just realized. And everything is a legacy. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do a compound. Yo. Thanks for the sub, Polix man. The gear is inactive, it has an X in the corner. Yeah, I saw that X, but it can't be because I was still able to shoot my bow. So I think the X is just because I don't have the faction requirement.
Never been this far from the slums.
But I still had all the stats, no?
Looking back now,
Like, why did I have a bow?
time to leave Majoka behind me. Not happening.
Do I actually run faster by doing this?
As he wishes to destroy us and steal Eterra's legacy. We can't let that happen. We need him.
God, it's been a while, man. Let's make a loot filter for this. Not sure if I have like a leveling loot filter or so. Loot filter is gonna be very weird actually next patch. Because of these new runes they're gonna introduce. Like, as cool as the new runes are, loot filter is gonna be very weird. With like, you know, shifting around the exalted stats on your gear and all that kind of stuff. You have to make some very smart loot filters for that. New runes, new glyphs, I think. Is it runes or glyphs? No, runes, I think. Yeah, they're making like a rune where you can like randomize the tiers of the stats on your gear. So you can basically make a loot filter to precisely look for like tier 7 mods of the mods you don't want. And then, you know, like low tier rolls of the mods you do want. And then you can use that rune to swap the tiers potentially. And then seal away the stat you don't care about. And then craft something you actually want. So it's gonna be kind of fucked up, basically. But I think they're gonna be relatively rare runes at least, so you don't have to do that often, I guess. Oh, I have auto equip here. We need a quiver, that's for sure. Because we are gonna have a bow soon with puncture, I guess. The rune is about Resfairs, rune of Ascendance. Yeah, so let's say in like a level 100 run, you're gonna do that like a few dozen times then, I guess, or something like that. So it's not that often, I guess. We can't do this here, right? We need 20 points. Let's do the fist.
So much destruction. And for what?
I remember the only speedruns I've done with Rogue so far were with Umbral Blades. I wonder if he would still do this. Go Falconer, play Umbral Blades until the Falconer is actually fully online. Can we dodge through enemies in this game? Oh, we can apparently. Holy, okay. Hope it will last longer than 2 days. That will only happen if the best racers die. Because 500 corruption is doable in 2 days, I guess. So basically, like the whole like top 5 or so needs to die for that to happen. And also, we have a lot of power creep next patch. Don't forget that. It doesn't seem like they're making the game harder. They're just power creeping everything and putting Uber Arof at 500. But 500 is not gonna be that crazy when you have such power creep. +6 throwing damage. +4 throwing damage. There's also damage over time. There'll be an official race. Not an official one. But Sis said he wants to organize one, so I'm just counting on that for now. Place Cinder, Falcon Strikes till Dive Bomb.
Not happening.
I've not tried that actually.
Sounds like their leaders waiting up at the it's now. Speaking of, I must head there now. Feel free to look around. I'll see you shortly.
Not happening.
This one play for more than 2 days. What is he gonna organize? He doesn't need to play to organize a race. I'm pretty sure he's gonna play for... okay, I guess he's gonna go to PoE. Hard to say actually, right? Most of these items cost 6. That's actually nothing, turns out. I have to get familiar with this. Dude, there's like such a difference on PoE. Like here, I can like walk in, I can literally buy the entire shop. What the hell's the keybind? Shift right click, man, that's the keybind. And to sell, shift right click as well. Unfortunately, there's no bow. What the fuck? Why is there no bow? Do I have anything? I have not gotten anything yet. Yeah.
Not happening.
I have more gold than average one. Holy.
Grail was just
Rich, I guess.
Could they do this? And our alliance is secure. We'll lend our aid to heal Borea's army.
I think a lot of people actually continue playing Last Epoch over PoE. At least for a little bit. Like that's my plan as well. I want to play Last Epoch for a bit, you know, it's been so long. And we have the poison flask. And we also have like a skill specialization, right? Where we will put that flask so we get puncture. Or like a level or 2.
Not happening. Not.
While playing LE first, then into PoE 2. Yeah, basically. That's the right strat, I think.
Not happening.
Should I know these layouts again? Holy shit. Like some of them I kind of remember, but yeah, I just went the wrong path. Puncture! Well, let's say after this boss. This boss is relatively hard actually. We have a good damage right now on the poison flask. Talk to this guy. I need a bow. I actually can't. I can't swap to puncture right now because I don't have a bow. There was no bow in the shop. I've never seen that actually. There's always a bow. I did race Arcan, yeah, but I shut down the stream before the race because I didn't want to crash. Let's see in leaderboard though, on number 3, on the Merc.
Not happening. Not happening.
Puncture works well with melee. I've actually never tried that. Usually want to puncture with the bleed stuff and just like make large lines of enemies behind you. This guy is melting with a poison flask.
Not happening.
There's a bow.
Not happening.
Poison Heart's actually so good at the start. That's so much damage. Yo, probably. Link to YouTube here. This is Rogue. Playing here. Just get used to these controls again, man. I'm pressing the wrong buttons all the time. Ah. Any loot for this? How the hell do I do? Here's Falconer campaign, so this would be a good start, I guess. Okay, let's see a little bit what we have here. It's all the personal and okay, whatever. Show first area items. Will do. Show anything. Okay. Show exalted. Okay. Show all unique sets. Hide non-class items. Okay. The color, high value, affixes. Cinder strike, shift, smoke bomb, fire grenade, dive bomb. Yeah, all the melee stuff, everything here. From level 55 to 101. Recolor class affixes. Okay. 20 to 45. It's only bows basically. Show wanted affixes mid-campaign. Okay. Hide user spaces. Okay. New color idols with 2 great affixes. So it's bow, shred, dimensional building a bow. I wonder if there's gonna be like some shadow stuff associated with the Heartseeker shenanigans. Bow elemental, chance to lead on bow hit. We could probably show this. Although actually I'm not so sure. Increased damage per arrow with multi-shot, this. Chance to bleed on both could be really good with the Heartseeker, I think. Maybe you can actually make like a really good bleed build of it. Because it hits so much. I've never tried a bleed build. Although maybe on the Warlock I did. Maybe I'm gonna try to make a multi-shot guy. Oh, let's just see if this works. So...
Not
This way!
happening.
You're here to protect the sun! The drink! Tread carefully.
But he's the only RPG where I feel like you don't need a guide to make a decent build. Yeah, I've done a really good job at that. Because, you know, stuff is like pretty self-explanatory. You have really good tooltips on top of that. Also, just like, you know, there's not really like multipliers and these kind of things in the game, like in others and so on, right? I've done a lot of things right in LE. It's nice to just cook up your own stuff for a little bit. Doing a giga stunning everything here.
Not here. It isn't safe.
Let's just use
Convene outside.
good filter off a little bit to see if we're actually doing a fine here.
You what? Let's get out of here first, and then I'll explain more.
Can I put something on this thing? Chance to bleed on hit.
Worth it if you don't know why Orion is after us.
Pork. 18%.
Not happening. Not happening.
Wait, you don't need to do the assault there? I didn't realize the door is open. Interesting. Did it change that? Because when I play speedruns, you have to do that. Back in 1.0.
Not happening.
You have 2 chunks on your raid, right? Yeah.
Not happening.
Chance again his or one second on hit. I should probably do this like 1-1 this, right? For now, let's just do the attack speed and damage. So I guess we put 8, 1, 2, and then 3 do this.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me. Who do the keepers adhere to?
Not happening.
Good. No.
Either prefer another caster Shami or smooth melee rogue. I really had fun with Avalanche Shaman actually. That's the one I killed the Aberoth with. I made a guide on that in 1.1 if you wanna play that.
The Terror's blessing. Prayers be with you.
Should I get this? Oh, this thing has puncture. Potion slot, forcing potential. Yeah, I'm so used to like looking at the shop now from Theory 2, holy. Can I craft like anything? No. I think we'll take it though, right? That's plus 50% TPS.
Not happening.
Give up a bit of the bleed.
Okay? What that and what are we there? Are you stay alive.
Cinder Strike.
And bring Balthus back.
Not happening.
Okay, for energy. It's still a question about Dragonkin, by the way. So I'm gonna catch up on chat a bit. I find Dragonkin is like an interesting new game you can try. It's like, you know, a bit rough around the edges for sure. But it does have some pretty interesting, Wait, what the fuck is this? Wait, is this like a loot goblin? What the fuck? Holy shit, that drops a lot.
Happening.
Wait, I've never seen these guys. Are they new from the reset? Interesting. Anyway, so for Dragonkin, I mean, I just played it like, I don't know, 20 hours or something.
Not happening.
Just to like see the game a little bit. I had fun with it for a while, but for now, you know, we're gonna focus on other stuff, and then we're gonna come back when there's more in Dragonkin. Holy shit, in this game you can actually equip items with right click. They have the technology, guys. I wish that GG would learn from them.
Not happening.
How does this Bleeding Fury work again? Blood first. Ah, on hit, you get 1 stack, okay. Sick. The amount is getting reduced in Season 2, okay. need to watch like my old speedruns again. And like Tarak speedruns as well. He has like a bunch of them on YouTube. That's how I originally learned the campaign speedrun. Also, I'm not 100% sure when I will go into monoliths, but I guess I can try to do like the early monoliths, right? Last time I did like the full campaign, but maybe I'll keep a few skill points and stuff for later. Go monos early, wait for a Temporal Sanctum key, and then get the rest in Act 9. I guess that's the strat. But if I definitely want to have like a pretty powerful build so you can do monos.
Not happening.
Where's the Last Epoch race? In 2 weeks in Last Epoch. We have this here. Shit, what do I do? Is that a shift angle? I don't have Umbral Blades. Umbral is level 16. So I think this is shift. Can do cooldown recovery speed, right? And this, yeah, we do this. And then the haste buff. So, question, is the boss gonna be invisible or not?
Reaching me was impressive, but it's mine. Core member wing.
All damage increase needs to be scaled to current all damage because 320 all damage and up to 1200 with 4 supremacy stacks. Ah. Well, you also get the it's supremacy and also resolute or resolution, I think. There's another passive when you cast your ult to get a 3-second buff. I mean, this is just a tooltip. You should not look at the tooltip. What you have to look at is the real damage done. The tooltip doesn't do anything.
Now get me out of here.
Which, speaking of, let's head back to camp. I must reach Lena at once.
Did you link it to me probably or something, or?
Not happening.
You said you made like a clip, right? 3%, 3% F. There's no way to filter on the vendor, right? That's realized.
Not happening.
Okay, Discord, Spirit Bomb, okay, let's see. So what exactly are we seeing now? What build is this? Russian Claw build. Is it on a PDR or is this on live? It's on PDR and we have the boss powers here. So what exactly confuses you now? That's what I mean. I mean, have you tried turning off your boss powers and see? Yeah, here. Also, your weapon damage goes up for some reason. That's because of unyielding hits, actually. Okay. So you have unyielding hits. Yeah, I don't know what that is. That seems odd. It's like for like 1 frame or 2 frames. 5 frames actually. And then it drops again. So your attack power goes from 10 to 20k roughly because of the weapon damage from unyielding hits. But you also had like another roughly times 2 from I don't know where. Yeah, that seems odd. I have no idea why. It might be like some weird interaction with the passive or with boss power or something. But I can't explain this. One second. Okay.
He's back. He's been quiet since he...
You're back. No, Lena, I'm so sorry to you too. This is what's best for us all. With the Epoch's power, I'll finally be able to...
You get a drink real quick, guys. Bad guys. Yo, Hotta. Welcome to Last Epoch. You can play pretty much any class, they all have good builds. You can check Maxwell for build guides and stuff if you're interested, but realistically, I'd say just get going and try something. You can be successful with a lot of stuff in this game.
But everything looks so different. Is there more?
This game doesn't have pause, right? Okay. I'm trying to avoid dress login. Can skip Sentinel. Yeah, Sentinel gets a big rework in the next patch. Although on the other hand, it's not bad to get familiar with it if you wanna actually play that kind of class. Did I nerf stuff or am I just tanky? Need a Glyph of Discovery, man.
Not happening.
Terra, watch over you.
Actually, I'm not really sure if I need to go for this haste stuff, since we're gonna have haste from the shift anyway. I'm mostly running a lot. Might be a bit wasted to go for the haste points there, and just go for dex instead for damage. So we can scale faster. Winning Fury max stacks. So right now we have 90, and then we have 120. And this means 45 times 3. It's actually more to just invest another point there.
Not happening.
Yo, these goblins, man. Rune of Ascendance, are you serious? Damage, fist damage, lighting res. Okay. Kinda nutty.
Not
Oh,
happening.
need to go this and then down, I guess. Oh, this thing has bleed and damage on it.
Not happening.
Farewell.
So now can we go down? I think so.
Not happening.
Yeah, the goblins are insane. Do we know roughly like how much they will be nerfed? Or like how much are they like buffed right now from like the event? It's on the event, right?
Not happening.
These goblins are actually crazy. Like through my loot filter, I dropped like 4 items or something. And a Rune of Ascendance, like what? Also been pretty fun actually to play the event. I didn't play the event at all.
Not happening.
LE blasting, that's what we're doing here. For the next like few weeks. Nah, we're not sure. Wait, are these shrines new? Haste. Okay, we do like 3 points there. And then we want to do the shadow. If you do Umbral Blade stuff, I think I'm gonna do Umbral Blade stuff again. That's usually, this is like the fastest. Go Shadow Daggers. So I'm not, I mean for now we're gonna go Marksman, so I will not do Umbral Blade stuff to get familiar with Marksman, but then we're gonna do another campaign speedrun at some point once I'm more familiar again. Increase damage based on your increased movement speed. So if you shift, you get 1.5 seconds of haste. And then we get increased damage, like 30%. It's not that much actually, this is just not really good. Brain damage by time. There's a lot of res.
There you go.
Thank you.
What brings you here? Terra's grace be with you.
Are they nerfing Shadow Dagger? No, I don't think so. They already nerfed it for season... No, not just for season 1, for season 0, actually, right? For the launch. I think they already nerfed Shadow Daggers. And I think again in season 1. I mean, there's honestly better builds out there these days. It's still like a really good campaign speedrunning thing, but that's about it, I think. I mean, okay, it's still good in endgame as well, but... You know, some of the builds we have are cracked, so I don't think they're gonna nerf it.
Not happening.
I'd be kind of surprised. You have to remember we can just throw everything in this game. Everything we don't care about, right?
Not happening.
I don't think I've really said much about like what they're gonna balance and how and so on. But realistically, there's a lot of power creep in the next patch just from like the new woven stuff and, you know, the new affixers, the set stuff and so on, so power is going up. Plus new builds and so on. Does Viking also have like a bar? Yeah. All these elite enemies, right? Whereas I think in season 2 they're not gonna have these like shields anymore.
Impressive. Go on. I'll be right behind you.
Not happening. I see.
Can I mace back?
Not happening.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna bit of those two. Although less damage taken while moving is actually relatively good. This gives me like 4% DPS or something per point, right? Additive. And straight up alive.
Greetings. Do not dwell on regrets.
You now the gods have long left this world, but their memory will give
Against
you
poison, hit and fizz.
be safe. Travel.
Potion health converted to ward and fire damage. That doesn't help me for anything. Why does it show? I think I show all of them. We just recolor the good ones. Okay.
You may find a treasure, my friend.
How much gold do I have now? 1,000. Like a bow like this is 200. It says refresh, but it doesn't say the cost. But it costs like 240.
Maybe
Oops.
it'll help you along the way.
Didn't want to buy that, but okay. Wait, how did I buy that? I left clicked it. But shift right click says buy item.
Hey, I don't run these games for free.
I'm confused.
Not happening.
What? Go on then.
The last archive. We do the leisure quest, right? I think it gives a passive point. And unique, I think. I like this backdrop in this map actually a lot. Reflective shrine, does it do anything? Kind of actually.
Not happening. Not happening.
Maybe I actually have to go back again and then up there. Okay, we should actually walk out, right? Ah, we can't choose anymore. So we just always get these gloves. For the Enquiries. Right, okay. They're kinda nice for a start.
Not happening.
And in fact, too, we're gonna get the mastering, right? There's another one. This one is blue. Ah, so he has idols. Okay, these things are actually nuts. They give you so much stuff. Give me a 4-slot idol that I cannot use for like the next 20 levels. Also, it sucks. Always go the wrong way in this corner.
I will guard what little of the epoch I have left. And find a way to protect.
I wonder if I will be able to filter by materials actually, and these crafting shards, for example. Minute health and void grass, I want to get those.
Not happening.
Everyone's not the best. What do they give? Oh, vitality, dex, void res, armor. That thing is actually nuts. And mana regen. Paragon uses until like Act 5. It's very funny, like trying to line them up exactly so that I always get like the energy shield running on most of them. Ward, actually, it's called in this game. I should probably show silver rings in the early game. Just for the movement speed. Ah, Purple Lizard has purple items. Okay, that's kinda nice. But I guess you only get them later in monos.
Not happening.
Canyon, I please stop him.
So now we have a ballista.
Gods be with you.
I feel like I'm like overgeared as fuck. Like this stuff doesn't hurt me. Getting a purple lizard early in the race can be deciding. I mean, the race is like somewhere between 50 and 80 hours. I don't think it's gonna be that bad to get a purple lizard early or not.
Not happening.
Harbinger remains. What's that again? I know the Nemesis guys, but that's not what I mean, right?
Not happening.
Here's an iron hammer. And then we need like a dagger for the offhand if I want to do Umbral Blade. Is it called Umbral Blade? I mean like throwing damage stuff. Right. Level 16.
Not happening.
Bleed on hit, blind on hit, physical damage. What the hell is this here? Is this a shrine? It's just a killing shit. What the fuck? Ah, you're talking about the Nemesis, right? The Harbinger remains. Are they called Harbingers? I thought they called Nemesis.
Not happening.
Okay, so I know what you mean. But you're not really gonna do that in campaign anyway, I guess. Although if I want to go early monos, maybe, but I don't think you see them until some time. Hammer Shrine is pretty OP actually. Just kills everything. One sec. Huge. And what is this red item? Movement speed. Wait. High value affixes. Okay. Double movement. Log in. Ah, cool, we got a crafting forge. Do you actually have to wait until this point to get the crafting? Okay, do we cover any of this here? Chance of poison with bow. We can't do this yet, right? We'll get to 20 first. Yeah, so what do I do? You know, one more there. I guess we can do something like this here. Even though it doesn't matter right now. We can do poison. Or we can do these here.
Not happening.
Okay, what is this here? Area level 15, I'm 13. I'm not sure how much I want to be unleveled actually. Oh, there's another boots. What the hell? Playing for the campaign when you have dodge roll is actually kind of nuts. Like you just don't care about anything. I feel. Just run for everything. They can't block you. Is that E coming to console? I think they were gonna do console at some point. I didn't decide what build I will start, but likely it will be a Falconer into a Marksman respec for Heartseeker. But this character will just be like a Marksman, because right now we can't do the respecking stuff. And we don't have Heartseeker. I'm just trying to familiarize myself with Marksman a little bit. I just gotta get back into the game, so I'm not like super tryharding this speedrun right now, just to like, you know, test stuff a bit. Realistically I'll go Umbral Blades, Falconer. Basically, start Poison Flask until level 5, get Puncture, get a bow until level 16, get a mace and a dagger, do Umbral Blades until like, I don't know, level 40 or something, or 50, whenever we are like far enough to go monos. Then switch back to bow, play Falconer until we have enough points in Marksman. Or maybe I'm gonna go straight to the Marksman stuff. Because Dive Bomb is also level 30 skill, right? And so is Heartseeker going to be. So they come online at the same time. So maybe I was gonna stay to Umbral Blades until we switch to
What a shame, poor man. But it's done is done.
Poison and Blade Holy. Wait, is this the end of Act 2 already? Doesn't have haste early on. What is haste?
You see, he might be kind enough to
Not happening.
I have haste already now for my sprint. The passives. Yeah, here. But we already have haste on sprint and it's only... Okay, haste for 1 second on hit. I mean, it's like per hit, right? If I shoot into a pack, I actually have really good chances to get haste there. I guess I should probably do it. Marksman. Get detonating arrow. Should we try detonating arrow? I've never tried that skill actually. It's kind of funny that you like get the mastery and then you still need like 7 levels, or I guess 5 levels if you are on zone level to even get the thing here. I know, there was like this bug with detonating arrow that made like super OP in Season 0, right? But it's probably fixed, so what can we do with it? Explodes after 0.6 seconds. Explosion at 200. Seems like it has a lot of damage effectiveness. This would be good to invest into something like this here, just for like the bosses, for example. We played detonating arrow with explosive traps from early level and now level 91. Lightning bow attack area. Hitting arrow has a longer arming time. Lightning code conversion, shield chance, freeze rate. More damage per 5% health the enemy is missing. And that's explosion radius. Yeah, can this make this actually like a really big like single target ability? I wonder how good this will be. So it arms out of 0.6. And then you have 60% arming time. And then you have 100% arming time. So it's barely under 2. More damage per second charged up. Shock chance. That's also funny. Okay, sliding pen, mana arrow. No mana cost. Explosion chance 15. It slightly seeks out targets. Explosion area, crit. Explode impact in a cone behind a target around in a circle, but no longer has an arming time. Okay, so it's basically something like ice shot, basically. Lightning becomes fire. It's kind of interesting, this skill. Hello. Hello. I'm just trying to familiarize myself a bit with the game again. I'm trying to get good, basically. Tough.
Are you playing something different than the other time?
Well, I'm playing Rogue, but I'm speccing into Marksman now. And I've only played Marksman like, I don't know, 2 years ago. Until level 50 or something. So... and...
Zeta. Hi Zeta, bud.
well, a lot of people are here, actually. And you are here.
The Last Epoch guys?
Yeah. Yeah, we discussed it earlier. There's a bunch of people that's saying that they're gonna already play Last Epoch for a bit.
So am I.
What do you want to play? Are you also gonna play the new Marksman thing?
I don't know. I don't wanna play Rogue again.
Not happening.
Yeah,
I
but
played 3 Rogues so far and 2 Negros.
it's gonna be very cool. It's gonna be very cool.
I will decide last moment as usual.
This item is higher than my level. Unlucky.
Follow your feet. Yes.
Yeah, my mom plays Last Epoch, guys. Exactly.
Yeah, he has a very cool mom.
Follow your feet. Not happening.
And lots of other RPGs. And Elden Ring, I heard. I saw Chronix was playing Elden Ring. New Sentinel Javelin. It's gonna be awesome. Yeah, it looks really cool in the preview. Guys, that was a joke, by the way. That's not my mom.
I think they know that.
I don't know if they know that.
Not happening.
Heartsick has a free mana cost. I mean, free mana is like nothing. You can easily outregen that. I mean, how fast per second do you want to attack? Like, I have 9 mana regen per second already. You know, you can spam it 3 times per second at this point.
Wait, are you in Monoliths? No.
No, I'm in Act 3.
Huh?
I just chose the objectives anyway. Done very early.
Easy. Too easy.
Seamless co-op for Elden Ring is so fun. Ah yeah, true, I know, there's like some mod now, right? We should try that.
What should I try?
There's co-op for Elden Ring now.
I don't know. Was it added by the expansion?
No, it's like some mod. Although I'm not sure if they actually added it now. Or if that's coming in the next one. They're making another expansion for it.
Yeah, I read it.
I need to play the first one still. At some point.
Well, now I'm your stepsister.
Not happening.
Chat is very frisky today.
Yeah,
I
Chami.
think we need a moderator.
Chami is always making some weird comments.
Do we need a moderator?
I don't know.
Hmm?
Any bonkers?
I know a very eager one.
Uh oh. Nini C, guys. Like they have the bonks ready.
Not happening.
But no swords, just a carrot. Can we replace the mod icon with a carrot? That would be cool.
Yeah.
Not happening.
No, what's the wudijo bonk?
Not happening.
Ah, there it is. How
Sorry,
did
I
you
don't
see
know.
that again?
Mm.
He brought this up from somewhere.
Yeah.
What was that, Marley? Ah, you're a thief. I thought you were a wizard.
These guys are tanky.
Not happening.
Hey, where did Nini go? Hey, do I have sound on, by the way? Yeah, okay. I was wondering if like my sound settings are correct in the ear. I haven't touched it in a while. Should I kill all these goblins? I think they're just gonna like overgear me too hard, realistically. Right? If they're gonna nerf them anyway. I already let one go. Ugh. We're gonna do like these 10,000 idols here. Oh, that's funny. So now I can start looking at the marksman tree. Hey, there's another one. Okay, what the hell?
Not happening. Not happening.
I'm like overgeared as fuck, man. Like I have at least a little bit of any res. 37 void res. Actually overgeared. So what do we do now? Phoenix Shrine. These shrines are actually kind of funny, man. They're pretty impactful. Like you click them and everything just kind of dies. Look at this. That's crazy. Oh, it also adds ignite, yeah, look at that. Nuts. It lasts very long. Yeah, they actually want to kill shit. Because you kill it so fast suddenly. Here's Umbral Blades. So usually at this point you go Umbral Blades to do speedrun. Try that thing, arrow fire cone. My clear is fine, I would rather go for boss stuff. With like, you know, going all in on like this longer fuse and bigger pop. Here's heal, here's mana. Here's cooldown, we want a cooldown I guess. That's also this, yeah. You could actually some funny stuff here with bosses. Travel a shorter distance though, F. Or is crit of next non-channels. I remember I was using this with like the, what is that skill called? Lethal Mirage build. That was actually really fun. But I don't think I actually finished that build. Okay, let's see this a little bit. So it's Dex. Haste 1 second after you use evade. Bow attack speed, health gains. That's kinda nice. Bow damage crit and a bow crit. Okay. Bow damage, armor shred effects. And then the arrows. Posture check. Yeah, people just said it, they didn't redeem it. Better? We're checked. Uh-oh. Is Nini coming back? Meditation. Concentration cooldown. Oh, this is this here, right? It grants you more damage. If you are hit by an enemy within 4 meters, you lose concentration for 4 seconds. Against do not reset the cooldown. Just 16% more damage. That was actually really good, man. Increased movement speed with concentration. This hit damage taken with concentration. This concentration stuff is nuts, actually. Okay. And interestingly, you can actually take the entire thing without being a marksman. %200% additional or shock, that's a nice chance. Let me see what the emit level does. No, there's no extra tooltip here. What else is there? Non-elemental bow attacks cannot consume elemental arrows, but instead generate. Increased fist, chance to bleed. Use a bow attack again, arrow damage, increase your bow attack speed for 3 seconds. Wow. That's a lot of attack speed. It's like roughly a third uptime. But in some cases even more. Uh-oh. Okay.
Okay, to make sure.
Okay.
Can you not check?
Nini.
Like every 10 minutes?
Huh? Yeah, I was just looking at the tree a little bit because I have no idea about the marksman.
Yeah, you're reading too much. Now you can read better.
Okay, Nini's back, guys. She's here. You know who else is here? Exclamation mark, Zephyr East. Have you heard about those?
Zephyr East.
Yes.
What is that?
That's our newest sponsor, actually.
Is where you're taking me for honeymoon?
Maybe.
Maybe? What do you mean maybe?
Well, do you want to go to Japan?
That's what you said the other time. That
Yeah.
we're going to Japan for honeymoon.
Okay, guys. How about we go to Japan for honeymoon?
Can I stream from there?
Well, most likely. Anyway, so this is our new sponsor, so I want to give him a shout out, guys, while we're here. This is a travel agency that makes trips to Japan happening with any kind of, like, you know, customization you like. So I want you guys to check them out if you're interested in that.
Can we go right there?
Right there?
Yeah, to this pagoda.
Probably, I can ask where it is exactly. Yeah, they have like lots of local experts that also speak English, of course, and a bunch of other languages. I know they have like Arabic, German, Japanese, and I think like a few more languages.
Greek. No, Greek.
But I can check out the site here if you're interested. They have like an all-round kind of like package they can do for you. Tour guides, business, even immigration.
Can we immigrate there?
You wanna go? You wanna live in Japan?
Eat sushi every day.
Wait, was it Echo Hack who was in Japan a few times? I think so. Yeah.
You did mention someone.
Yeah, anyway. Pretty cool stuff. So this is like a pretty new travel agency I think they've made here.
Do they arrange your flights too?
Yeah, they do everything you want basically. So if you say you want them to arrange the flights, then they do that. If not, I guess you can do that yourself. Also, they told me they guarantee the best price. So if you find a better offer, then they will match it. So that's pretty cool stuff.
Good.
Yes, I can. Here, there's like, you know, reviews, tour guide. I can go click around a little bit. Booking a quest, so they basically have like this little form.
Okay, so they can arrange activities.
Yeah,
Where
here
you
abroad.
stay, how you transport.
Yeah, look here. Basically, you just like tell them what you want. So, pretty cool stuff.
Do they have for other countries or is it only for Japan?
No, this is specifically for Japan.
Okay.
Yes. I like the name as well. Yeah, by the way, this is Isaac. You might have seen him in chat. He actually gifted a few subs earlier. Isaac. With
yeah.
underscores. Yes.
I noticed him.
Yeah, so he's actually the guy behind us. So that's pretty cool. But yeah. He's been like a long time sub on the channel. And he was like, hey.
Japan was very high on my bucket list.
Yeah, I also wanted to go there.
I've been to Singapore. It was really nice too. But Japan is something else entirely.
Yeah. Yeah, I've only been once to China, but that was 15 years ago or something.
15?
Yeah.
Were you
roughly.
17? Did you eat a lot of nice things?
Nice things, yes.
Speak clearly.
This place of Pagoda is in Kyoto, close to Kiyomizu Nara. Oh, you know that? Okay.
Where? What?
Philos actually knows where that is.
I called it. I said it's in Kyoto.
Okay.
Kyoto has many pagodas, as far as I know. It's more traditional.
Not happening.
It was the old capital, after all. You can see many geishas there.
Are they still a thing these days?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah.
Oh.
I think there are even still schools that teach the art.
Interesting. Hello, Paladin.
Ich bin da. Ja.
Die Chefin.
Yeah. What does Chefin mean?
Like the boss.
The chieftain.
No.
The
It's like the female version of boss, basically.
yeah. He said D.
Yeah.
Yeah. At least I know the archives. Two of them. 92. We are blasting. Means some Grim Dawn. I guess you like the game. To say the least, right?
You've been there in 2023. Philos was actually there in this picture we just saw on the Sapphire East page. At the pagoda. Cool. Well, how was it?
Phyllis says we should go there early in the morning because later it's so crowded you can't take good pictures, I can imagine.
I imagine.
9 out of 10 RPG. Yeah, say that to Woody because I gifted the game to him like 2 years ago and he never touched it.
Which one?
Grim Dawn.
Oh.
all the expansions. Yeah. When are we playing? The rune of discovery for your ring.
Not happening.
I don't think I have one.
What? You find this all the time.
Ah, here. Okay, we got some. And it's like a very low level ring though.
Maybe don't waste it then.
Actually, it doesn't matter. Not really. Fuck it. It costs no fortune potential.
I just love crafting in this game.
Not happening.
Wait, why does it all show to the top? Why not? You have to go on the city.
Okay, I'm going to chat.
You're going to chat?
Yeah.
Okay, goodbye, Nini.
See you in chat.
Ah, it's just we have to go around, I guess. So we went to the docks, now to go up. Alright. It's been 4 days in Kyoto. So a lot left to see. Hundreds of deers roam there and can feed them. Okay, that sounds also nice.
Not happening.
I don't know that much about Japan, I just always knew I wanted to go there at some point.
That was close.
Seems like such an interesting place. Actually, I have like insane attack speed right now.
Too easy.
Do we have to do this quest here to clearing the ruins?
Not happening.
I think I'm picking way too much loot here. Clearing the ruins doesn't actually give us a thing. So we go straight to the Undercity, right? Expiry 6. Is there like something else you want to pick here, by the way? Frenzy. Oh my god, I forgot the Frenzy all this time. You have to put 1 point there. Should have done this a long time ago, actually. There's 2 unspent points now. Have to figure out what to do there. Next bow. Increase damage over time. Lives in Japan for 3 years. Nice. And you went there 3 times for this. I guess 3 times is not nearly enough, if you're really a fan.
Not happening. It won't forget that.
These guys are blasting me. Health, void rest. I don't think I really care about int, but I also don't care about the strength really. Strength is armor, right? And int is like ward retention. Attunement is mana.
Not happening.
Okay, here in this game I need to remember to pick up the potions, man. I have to pick up the potions all the time. Ah, mage. Did they like ever like balance them out in the campaign a little bit more? Because I remember like in campaign they were always like giga tanky. And they still are actually. So you always want to skip them, I guess. You also have to shield. Oh my god, okay.
Not happening.
Create 40 potential mana, virus. Fist damage, poisonous, minion damage. It says free health regen, pork. They want to buff health regen, they said, right? I wonder how that will feel. That might be nice, actually. At least for like early game.
Not happening.
Why is it not going to the town? Hello. Is it bugged or something? Okay. Japan is awesome as a tourist, but you never want to live there. Why not, though?
Not happening.
Thanks, dodge rating, bow attack speed, health gain. I mean, the health gain is gonna be really nice.
Farewell.
Makes that major aggro to everything if I hit them in the map. That'll help it clear it. Ah, wait a minute, they're fighting like the other enemies? So is it like let them follow me? I didn't know that actually, that's interesting. How much shattering do I have? Ah. Wait, I have to be a quick, guys. 1 minute. I'm back, guys. Alright. What did I miss? Will I play PoE 2 or LE? For the next like 3 weeks or so, I want to do LE, I think. Like prepping, and then blasting the new season. And then we're gonna do a PoE like, you know, sometime later. My damage is definitely not good right now. Usually I blast the stuff much faster. But we're also missing Frenzy. What do we do now? Leave a shadow and then the cascade usually. We don't do that right now. There's mana gain. Invuln. Heal. Don't think about the heal. I can do the execute here, 16%. That is pretty good, I think. Distance, cooldown. Dodge rating is also pretty OP here, but it's like 1, 2, 3 on this. I think I'm gonna go for the mana and the dodge rating, because you probably would need mana at this point. If you are playing a Falconer at least, you would have like the Falcon strikes now, it costs mana. And some other stuff. Didn't fall in, what? Ancient Hunt has idle. Do we do that? We get all the idle stuff later in like 9 anyway, right? I don't think we don't do Ancient Hunt. Unless the refuge though, this is something we do. Is there season modes in season 2, like PoE challenges? They said they want to try to make something like that, but right now, no. Having to deal with luck-based mechanics like tempo and mastering on PTR, yeah, I hate it too. I do like very scuffed builds in PTR. Like on the actual like live patch, I don't mind it too much. Because, you know, you play the character for like a long time. And then like part of it is just like the crafting and so on, but I really hope they would like redo the systems a little bit. Make it less about clicking stuff in the UI. Like enchanting can completely go. Like, you know, make the stuff like, you know, maybe more deterministic or something, but more costly, or, you know, these kind of things would be a way to do it. Also, just like a bit more RNG crafting would also not hurt, but also like more costly, right? Just like make it more exciting. Similar to like how, let's say, Alking and Chaos Orbing and so on works on PoE, for example. I wouldn't mind more stuff like that as well in T4, for example. I should actually just go for the extra decks. I don't think I usually do the side quests as well as. I don't think I should.
Not happening.
Yeah, I think a lot of people also like this like OCD, like, man, I need to make the perfect gear to test something on the PTR and so on. Like, I usually aim to not spend more than 1 hour total to set up my character when I do PTR. You know, including the skill and the Paragon and everything. And then, you know, within 1 hour or so I wanna start. Basically, when I have like a new idea that I wanna try.
Easy. Too easy.
This haste after evade is gonna be pretty nice actually. To go in between the other stuff.
Not happening.
I should have missed in that. I'm too little respec here. Ah, for Toxic Skin, okay, you don't have the... Yeah, you don't have another option. Toxic Skin is still gonna be a pretty good build. And actually what we are probably going to do for the Maxwell guide is that we're gonna make like the Rushing Claw stuff that they just introduced. Kind of like the early game version of the Toxic Skin build. And then Toxic Skin is like the, you know, late game only kind of optimized thing. That's something we discussed. Which, you know, maybe they just introduced like an early game version of Toxic Skin now, basically. With the Rushing Claw shenanigans. This refuge quest actually is really long. You're actually stunning a bot for some reason.
Not happening. Not happening.
I'm going back to town real quick. I get you, by the way. Yeah, usually you skip this quest in the speedrun.
Not happening.
But the thing is that I wanted to go to Monolith earlier, so I think it wouldn't hurt to do some quests like this, so I just get like these points a bit earlier. And then like, you know, we're mostly missing like idle slot rewards. I already have 9 passive points out of 15, for example. So then at some point you're gonna go through Act 9, and I'm not sure how many idle slots you get there, and you can also get some passive points very easily. Just need to finish like Act 9, so you also get the +1 attributes. Here's the town. Rushing Claw feels great at power dashing with the old and recent ability. Yeah, I mean, you just go Hunter, and then Intricacy, 4 ranks, you can do like 5 Rushing Claws in a row. It's kind of nice.
Smile upon you.
For sure.
Farewell. Greetings.
Okay, so how do we do this? First of all, we have 2 unspent points. So I think we wanna try to do this. Haste on hit chance 20%.
Greetings.
So we will do this, I guess. 8, 5, 1, 1, 5. That's 20. Yes. And then we respect some of these, yeah. So we don't do this, yeah. But instead, we have like a little bit of health gain. And there's armor shred effect, armor shred chance. That's gonna be really good as well, once he starts getting this up a little bit. Does it like say what the elemental arrow does exactly? Doesn't really say like how good the elemental arrow is or something. More damage or concentration, 2% per point. So I think I wanna do this.
Greetings.
Maybe spec this, and we get concentration.
Do not
This is already 8, this is 8% per point. No, what am I talking about? It's 2% per point. 8 times though. So I got 16% total at 8 points. That's very good. Fist, endurance, mana, poison res. I think we have to give up our puncture at some point. How far along is this? It's actually just about to level, it seems. Okay. Bow damage, fist damage, attack speed. Mana regen, void res, health regen. There's a TP there. Yeah. I guess Lush. If we rushing claw stacks, it can just reset its own cooldown via key passive. Wait, how do you do that though? Like you spend all of your charges at once. Skill specialization. You have multi-shot now as well. Don't want to do that. Could try multi-shot.
Not happening.
Wonder how that will go. Do we see like a timer for concentration? Concentration cooldown, okay, so it's just like always active. Okay. Rushing Claw, Hunter for Rushing Claw and reset itself. But this doesn't make sense though. Like, your Rushing Claw will go on cooldown by the time that... Ah no, actually it starts charging immediately, right? Is it charging immediately and then it's just like, you know, slowly resets while you're still using it? Because I think that with Intricacy it doesn't charge. Doesn't it go like on full and it just stays on full? Yeah, I'm not 100% sure right now, actually. But the thing is, you don't fully reset it. You get like maybe a third back or so, because you only proc Prodigy's tempo once. All these casts. So if one version, like, you need like at least 2 Prodigy's tempo procs. I guess you can then follow up with like a core skill or something, if you want. But even if you do reset it, you can only get 1 more Rushing Claw. Like per Hunter cast, you get 5 Rushing Claws. And then just you go, I think you just go with that, you know? You just cast Hunter, 5 Rushing Claws, Hunter, 5 Rushing Claws. You can do it consistently every 3 seconds. And you get Adaptive Stances, key passive. There's a bunch of attack speed and a bunch of damage. I think that's definitely the way, yeah.
Not happening.
What's the campaign like in LA? Is a decent length? It's 9 acts right now, and they said that eventually they're gonna make 12 acts. But your campaign is fine. It's relatively short if you know how to speedrun it. Like you can do it in like up to hours or so. And in fact there's even 3 different campaign skips that you can do. And you can actually go to the endgame relatively early. That depends also, like, you know, how hard you want it to make for yourself. But basically, you can like stop at certain points in the campaign, and then you can do shortcuts later. You can kind of come back and, you know, finish it and get your remaining side quests and done and so on.
Not happening.
So for example, what I will do most likely is we go to Act 5, which, I don't know, on this real speedrun is probably something like an hour or something, maybe a bit more. 1.5. And then we will skip straight to endgame, and then we will come back and do only Act 9, and we skip like 6, 7, 8, and 5, like half of 5 or something. My god. Actually, is this just down here good? There's a blasphemy. Must be despite 48 void res, holy. Shrine though. Maybe instead of this I should do detonating arrow and try that a little bit. Unless there's like some bleed stuff. Bleed chance. Slow, bleed duration, pro dexterity. Is there like something where I can hit with multiple arrows? I think there's something like that, right? So maybe I can try. We have like puncture bleed and we have the multi-shot bleed. I wonder if that's gonna be better. Also like the idea of trying detonating arrow, I've never done it. Wait a minute, Hail of Arrows is level 30. Are they gonna move that and then put Heartseeker there?
Not happening.
Act 5, Charm on Hardcore Rogue is ballsy. I will see. I mean, is it gonna be harder than running 500 corruption on like an endgame character?
Or at least it used
Probably
to.
not. So
I doubt nothing valuable is there.
I guess it depends a little bit on the gear I have. I would have to try to like gear up a little bit more than normal during like Act 4 and Act 5. Get a bunch of good stuff. Get my rest a little bit in order, and I mean there's like certain resistances that I need to focus on a little bit more. In like the first timeline, for example, and then the second timeline and so on. So I need to learn that.
Not happening.
And there's Nini and Merlin, you missed both. And I would recommend to not call Nini like that. Okay, can we go left side here? No, okay. Copper amulet. Plus lightning res, healing, poison res. I'll have to refine my filter a little bit, I guess. But the thing is, they might also just add a lot of, like, you know, random new affixes. So I'm not sure how I'm gonna filter for all that stuff, actually. More lightning res. Okay, vitality, some mana. Kinda neat. Season 2 is not out, we're just practicing. So wait for RNG manipulation, get an early key? Not really. You just wait for the first Temple Sanctum key and then you go back to Act 5 and do the campaign basically. I mean, maybe with the new Werewolf Echoes there might be some stuff. But I guess it will probably take a while before you get to that point where you can actually rely on this. So you just wait for a key and then you get it. And it doesn't matter too much. I mean, ultimately you do the Temple Sanctum at a level where it's like, you know, your level, right? So you don't just run through the campaign and not get any XP there. It would be nice to also get some XP there while it's still like current. But I guess you can't really rely on that anyway. So that's what they're turning error here. Just trying it out. Didn't invest any points though, it has 5 points not spent.
Not happening. Not happening.
I think I can keep going up, right?
Not happening.
And I think for campaign we just take damage too often. To concentration. But with Heartseeker later I think it's gonna be very nice because it just kind of like clears everything in front of me. Like now I'm clearing everything behind me all the time, so that's different. But did they remove the animations on this stuff? Interesting. What is PoE 2, Season 2? Well, that's 0.2, the next patch that's coming. See how much the Detonate Anger will do on the boss.
Yes.
Mana shift. Huge.
Follow your feet. Yes.
I was going to say this for 500, right? Did they increase this? This was 1000.
Yes.
Crit poison, cold res. I wonder what else we have at this point. We have 3 dexterity shards, for example. We have 19 Glyph of Hope, but it realistically would not have that many. 4 dex on this is really good. No vitality shards.
Yes.
How much gold is this? If you're 11,000 gold, so you can buy a few things, right? Ding, ding, ding. Maybe I should also upgrade my bow. I haven't done that in a while.
Follow your feet.
Chance to bleed on hit. Damage more time, bow damage. Wow, that's something. PoE new season didn't change much, LE changed much more. Yeah, the game overall is not changing too much in PoE 2, that's true. Here it has like a big update. I mean, they're bringing like 2 classes and some masteries and stuff. I wonder what other masteries they're gonna introduce still. They only showed like, there's like one coming for a mercenary, but it sounds like there's gonna be multiple.
Not happening.
Yeah, planning to play Heartseeker. Seems like a cool skill. Well, a bit of recommend for someone new to LE. really not a real recommendation. I mean, you have the max tier list if you want to get a bit of an idea of what's strong and stuff, but you can be successful with pretty much anything. So you can just like start cooking. I want to see real quick, like how good are these harbingers? Gonna do one. He actually has something there. What about his helm? Decoy. Is it gonna stay? I think it stays, right? The items. Puncture, damage. Oh, you just banish it in that case. Okay, so we should definitely check them to see if you want to banish. Does anyone know if, like, if this here, for example, when you have every third puncture deals more damage, does this apply to the bleeds that come from it? No, right? Season 2 is the 2nd of April.
Not happening. Not happening.
Maybe an optional leveling method for the LA season. Yeah, the minimum I have to do is Act 1 and Act 2. And then technically you could go with 31 less, I think. But it's gonna be very hard. Double empowering the first chance to exalt. Wait, you can empower them all the way to Exalted? Can you even like equip them at this point? I'm like level 23. I mean, there was a +1 puncture there, but yeah.
Not happening.
This guy's bonking me. It's not more work than Umbral Blades. It is. But the thing is that right now I can't test the run that I actually would do, which is most likely Umbral Blades Falconer into Heartseeker Marksman. So I just decided to play a Marksman because I have no idea about this mastery. I just wanna like see what that's like. I got a set item. 5% chance to replenish one potion and don't go and hits an enemy. Fuck. He has 10 flat health.
Seek out the outcast, leader of the living rebels, and show her the epoch. The rest will be up to you.
And not one of the people can play and test her with the new patch. I could ask them, but I don't want to do that because number one, I can't stream it, and number two, I will not be eligible for winning a race. And I kind of want to do both. Give a time when it launches? I'm not sure if they gave a time for when it launches, but usually these ARPG launches are like evening EU time or like early NA time.
Not happening.
Yes.
And we can get this already of 29 necrotic. That's actually huge. It's a very good base for this act because there's a lot of necrotic damage. Only 12 necrotic. It wouldn't need like any void rest, for example, at this point. Because Zero Discovery, mana. Yeah, I know, why not? Something like this. Boom. Boom. Look at that. 20 Physmerus. 29 necrotic. This is good actually. Even though it's like a white item.
Be well.
Also necrotic rest.
Yes? Stay safe. I see. Not happening.
Last patch was 11 AM CST, 6 PM in GMT +2. Yeah, it's pretty standard. Like it's always like that. It's like for me, it's always like an evening, +1-2 hours or so, usually apart. Also, I completely forgot about detonating arrow. You take less damage over time, multiplied with other modifiers. Wait, just like that. Interesting. Crit vulnerability, crit chance, crit avoidance. I hate these crit avoidance rogue thingies. Falconer also has that, right, with the crit avoidance. Like, it's so much nicer to go for crit damage reduction. On the other hand, I mean, you can do it with the blessing later. You can take this and the blessing, and I think that's enough, right? The blessing is 70%, if I'm not mistaken. What else is here, actually? Bow damage leash as health. Yo. Poison. Increased damage taken from nearby enemies. 1% per point, oh my god. But it's a lot of damage. 6% per point. Oh, Airstone gains a stack of Silver Shroud. That is also very nice. I think Silver Shroud probably lasts long enough, right? Airstone cooldown 10 seconds. Does the Silver Shroud last 10 seconds? I'm not sure. But I wonder if you can actually, like, keep that up. That'd be nuts. Each stack of Sharpshooter increases bow damage and lasts 8 seconds. This stuff should also be really good for Heartseeker, because you like attack at a very long range. Adds Barrage of Pain to the marks and passive Bow Mastery. You gain a stack and fresh all existing stack of Bow Mastery by using a bow attack and hitting at least one enemy. 3% crit chance per stack. 5 stacks. Ethereal arrows. Increased mana and mana regen. Bow mana cost, more damage, 10% per point. Okay, so basically with 10 points, the entire mana cost will be more damage. So it costs like 20 mana, it's like 20% damage. Okay. And then you can make them cost more. Multi-shot arrow, detonating arrow explosion, hail of arrow, okay. I wonder what this will be for Heartseeker. Heartseeker's gonna have like something here as well, I guess. You can get a rain of arrows for free. Wait, it's not the same as hail of arrows. Okay. But I guess it would allow you to proc some stuff, right? Like, for example, proc bleeds, proc the health gain, proc some other stuff. Armor shred. Okay. Silver Shot is 10 seconds. Okay, so there's like a tiny gap, I guess. If Silver Shot is exactly 10 seconds, then it will fall off, right? Because this has a 10 seconds cooldown, you have to attack. So there will be like a little gap. It would be nice if they made this like a slightly shorter cooldown, for example, or so, that they can like, you know, cycle the Silver Shroud. If that was like 9 seconds cooldown, and then you have 10 seconds Silver Shroud, I would really like that. But okay. So my first day epoching. Oh, the first day since July at least. Yeah, I know you can use a smoke bomb as well. And I will probably do that. But realistically, I'd like this to also be, you know, like a nice cycle. Anyway, I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna do more Last Epoch tomorrow. We have the last day of PTR tomorrow and then basically nothing until April. So we're gonna do a lot of Last Epoch. Let's just raid someone here. Could I macro or something, or Condis? How about that? Anyway, that was cool. Gonna finish the campaign tomorrow, just kind of like getting back into the game. It's been so long. And like trying to get familiar with the marksman, and then we can actually, like, you know, more easily grasp the changes when they come. Have a good one.